Alright. And we are now live. Hey guys, Britt the Jet here, and today we're going to be coding a lot, actually. I have some ideas. First off, today is going to be a lot of debugging, because okay, so some really cool stuff, right? I have a couple things before we start the stream. So first off, relating to the game, I had some of my family test out my game, actually. Beta testing. They did some beta testing. It was pretty sick. It was pretty cool watching them try and figure out the controls and stuff like that. I told them nothing. And I was like, put your hand right here, put your left hand right here, get into the game. That's it. And they kind of just like played and messed around, and if we come over here to the outside 2 area, once they came over here and they walked past this area, they'd be in here and they had some enemies to fight. And every time they would go negative in health, like they would die like really quickly. So definitely gotta remember that they're new to the game, and maybe we don't need this many enemies at the beginning. I also just randomly put them down because, you know, whatever. Just wanted to see how they would interact with the enemies. So, yes. So, first off, that's a thing. I had them beta test, and now I have a full list of issues to, fix. Yay! Yay! Can't wait. Some of these are gonna be easy, some of these are gonna be really difficult to fix. And yeah, so really quickly before I start this, before we start debugging, one really important thing before anything else. So my aunt, right? She owns a company where she basically makes she makes you might know where this is going. She makes merchandise and other arts and crafts and things like that. So I wrote out a business contract, and we're in business now. So I'm gonna draw out some merchandise ideas and stuff like that, and then boys, we're gonna have Brett the Jet merchandise. It's gonna be sick. I'm pretty excited, so I hope you guys are too, because I think it's gonna be cool. I'm excited. I'm definitely gonna go everywhere wearing my own merch. It's gonna be sick. 1,000,000%. I'm gonna be walking around, running around with my own merch on. So it's gonna be epic. So yeah. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Hello Roy. Hello Cryo. Hello Epic. Spider Store. Mr. Manly. Pick and shot. Maybe make the player invincible during the first 2 areas, so it kind of serves as a tutorial. Ah, you know what? That so makes sense. Interesting. That'd be cool. So, let me go back into this menu though really quickly, because I did do some stuff. I turned the music on. And I also made the music end. So that's cool. Have I let you guys listen to the music yet? Wait. Hold on. No, wait. I don't think I've got. Hold on. Wait. I want you guys to hear the music really quickly. It's wild. It's actually kind of bad, in my opinion. I kind of don't like the music, but, you know, it works. I made it. It's cool. I could have done better. This is this is the music. Hey Iggy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My character's gonna dance for you guys. You guys ready? That's the whole song. And then it repeats. Yes I did. Iggy, you wanna know? Merchandise is gonna be a thing. He hitting these moves for over. But do I actually like the song? Do you guys actually like it? It's kind of wet. It's kind of lame, but it's very short and everything. So I don't know. But anyway, it's very odd. Anyway, so yeah. So Iggy says you missed it. I'm releasing merchandise soon. I'm so excited. I feel like the repeated key press kind of gets in the way of the melody. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Gets in the way of the melody? Key press. Oh, do you mean like the hi-hat or whatever? I have no idea. Okay, anyway, whatever. So, what kind of merch? So I think it's probably just gonna be shirts for now. And so I asked chat yesterday what they thought about like shirt prices and stuff like that. They said $25 was too cheap. So I was like, okay, you know what? $30 for a shirt. That still sounds insane, but we can do it. Cause I was like, wait, why not 25? 25 seems really like still a little too expensive, and they were saying that $30 was cheap. So I don't know. I think so. I don't really know much about music. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Where the jet sucks. Okay, so we have a couple things to fix immediately. So we got this one. Starting the player off in a room that isn't the main outside room causes massive issues. Okay, so watch this. Right, let's say, so you see how I always spawn into the main menu? $35 is cheap? No, I'm saying $30 is cheap. I'm saying $30 is, well, I'm saying $30 is not cheap. People have been saying that $25 is too cheap for a shirt. And they want to pay more. Literally, if you go to my Discord, there's literally messages of people saying that. It's wild. I don't know why, but you know. So yeah, anyway. So everything looks fine, right? If I quit the game and turn on my loading feature, right? Watch this. So now my saving and loading works perfectly fine, right? But now the layering on these objects right here doesn't work. But for some reason the layering on the chair and the table still works perfectly fine, as if I never did anything. So I don't know what the issue is. One issue I could think of is maybe my psave function doesn't have those other specific objects on it. That's probably exactly what it is, actually. Hold on. We're looking for the bed. Nope, hold on. Guys, it's a really easy fix. Okay, bed. Nightstand. I'm from Arj, and 25 bucks is kind of okay for a shirt, but if I bought it, I would have to pay 30 bucks in taxes on. Really? Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, see, so there's like some things that are like, okay. I don't know. Okay, would that be everything? Is that everything in the save function that I need? Let's go see. Wait, why did someone... It spawned me in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, this happens. I don't know what that's for. It's doing this again. Where I try to go in, and it does this, and whenever I hold up, then it lets me in. I don't understand. I don't remember what my last fix for it was. Return of the reroll house, yeah. Gotta love it. I don't remember how we fixed it last time or what we did, but obviously if we tried to fix it, it didn't fix itself at all. So that's cool. Also when I spawn in, I'm supposed to spawn into the house, by the way. I'm not. Oh wait, I loaded the game. Got it. Yeah. Well, now we're in here. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Guys, I think I see an issue with this. We're just gonna reload the game, guys. We're just gonna turn off the load function for a second. Hold on. What if I turn the load room off? By the way, that could be an issue. If room is undefined, global.rest room equals room. Okay. Anyway, let's say I load up the game. Everything is not normal, even still. I just reloaded the game with no save file, no nothing on it. Hold on, okay, let's load it up without the... Wait a minute. I loaded it without the save function. Think you need to fix the carpet? Well, first I have to fix all this other stuff that's not appearing anymore. Fix the carpet? What do you mean? The carpet is fine. It looks ugly, but it's there. I was hitting abs. What was the announcement? Merchandise is now a thing. I'm excited about it. My aunt, she owns a business, and so, no, I signed a contract, and now we're working together. I made the contract, by the way. I made the contract, so it's pretty cool. On the circle, it has 1 pixel and it's bugging me. What's wrong with the 1 pixel? What if that's part of the art? I know that is there. But what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? That's what I was saying, skunk. That's what I was saying. Some people think it's not expensive, some people think it's expensive or something. Do we get a sneak peek or must we wait for more news? So I'm gonna give a gist of what I think the shirts should look like, and then I'll send you guys pictures, and I might send members early access pictures. But one of the ideas is that like if we have a shirt right here, the word monkey would be going diagonally from the top left to the bottom right, basically. That's one idea that somebody actually sent me in as like a recommendation for what some merch could look like, you know? Which I thought would be really, really cool, actually. So, I mean, you know. And merch was not a thing that I had thought about until now, so I mean... You know. How long before someone makes bootleg bald British shirts? Oh my lord, bruh. Interesting, cryo, interesting. If the funny O gets to be used as like an icon throughout the game, then it's fine. Yes. That'd be so sick. Okay, so... hold on, because something weird is happening, guys. Remove, remove, remove. Everything is here now. The sprite index is... okay, hold on. Furniture. Oh, fireplace. Now let's see. And now it's gone. Really, really odd. I'll probably stick to occasional donuts. I have too many shirts as it is. Makes sense, makes sense. Honestly, just think of it like this. Buying a shirt is just a donut where you're getting something. That's all. Okay. I'm so weirded out by this. Like, it just disappears. I'm so confused. I thought it was gonna be an easy fix like that, but I guess not. Hello, little G. 14 days? Yes, sir. 14 days of coding. That's funny, Exodus. Bro. That's kind of wild. Has chicken pox? Oof. Hello, Nate. Okay, so... what this should be doing is saving the image index, image x scale and y scale, the depth of the object, the sprite index, and its x and y. Every time I put the enemy on it, or the object on it or whatever, it just doesn't save it anymore. Hello, Blue Ninja Gamer, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I'm really confused. Am I missing something? Maybe this is the issue. Maybe I never saved the layer. Hold on, wait. Do we need to do layer? Layer. Layer. Right, like that. And then we could do layer equals load entity dot layer, right? We could probably do something along the lines of that. We could see if that fixes it. So we have the thing in the top right. Oh, what's wrong with this? Layer equals load entity dot layer. Variable layer not set before reading it, but it is set. Maybe I need to turn off the... I need to turn this off for one. Real quick, saving the game. I have to save the game, hold on. Nope, I guess not. Does it really not like the... Okay, so we save the game, right? You would think that it would save the layer of the object, but it really doesn't want to. Maybe we don't do layer. Maybe there's something else that we need to do. I'm not really sure. 500, almost at 500, episode 500 of One Piece. Oh my lord. That's kind of wild. When to add Sigma Boy to this game? Oh my lord. Okay, so, anyway. One of the issues is that the object just isn't spawning in or something. Like, I don't know what's going on. It just doesn't, it just chooses not to spawn in. Tiles spawn in. The table works. The table is on the save function, isn't it? Wait. The table's not on the save function. That's actually really confusing. Because the odd thing is that if I load up the game, the table still works. The layering still works and stuff. Wait, guys. Do I have to have layering code that, like... Oh, no. Guys, I'm gonna have a bit of code to write here in a second. So, something I just realized. If we go back to furniture. If we look at the table, for example. Look at this. If we go to the step event, look at this. We have this. If instance exists oPlayer and oPlayer.y is less than or equal to its own y, then the depth equals 25. This is what makes it to where if I'm in front of the table, my character doesn't glitch behind the table. I didn't put this code on my other things, so when it loads back in, it's just automatically higher in the area than me. If that makes sense. So what we could do is we could just put this on our everything, honestly. Is less than or equal to its own y. That means it will be up above it. So what if we just set the depth immediately to 25? Maybe we could put that in the create event. Honestly, we probably could. Let's try this. Depth equals 25. And in the create event for this, depth equals 25. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is a fix. Remove that. We don't need a step event. Depth equals 25. Let's see how that works now. Oh. Maybe it needs to be constantly set in a step event. Like, let's go back to, let's go to here. Bam. Try that now. It's in the step event, so now it can't. Oh. Huh. What? Okay. Setting its depth to 75 seemed to work. We go to... Maybe I just don't know how layering works. As the number gets bigger... The more behind it is. Because, like, this is the background, right? The background is way in the back. Like, this is behind everything else. And this is at 350. But then, like, in the very front, we have, like, for example, my character and all this other stuff. It's really odd because I raised the depth, which means that it should be more behind, but now it's in front. How does it even work, bruh? Game Maker depth is weird. Well, it's not that it's just being really awkward right now. Like, the depth on this object, specifically Game Maker 2, it's really confusing because, like, look, like, this is behind my character because it's at 150. This is in front of my character because it's at -50, which means that the lower the number goes, the more up in the front of the screen it is. My character's depth is 50. Setting this to 75 should not bring it in front of me. It should put it behind me. Or other way around. It should not... If it's 75, that means it's higher, which means that it's further in the background. It should not be going in front of me. We're gonna figure something out. Is my coin counter and stuff being drawn? No, it's not. Depth is relative between things in their own layer. What? Okay, that's confusing. We're gonna do a little bit of debug tool making here. So what we're gonna do is, since we have a lot of debugging ahead, we're going to first go to this draw GUI event, and we're gonna yoink this. But anything from a layer above will be above. That's so odd. I don't get it. I don't even get it. Okay, so let's go back to our debug object, and we're gonna put this in here. oPlayer.depth. Then we're also oFireplace.depth. If instance exists, oFireplace and oPlayer, if the player and the fireplace both exist, then it'll run this code so it doesn't crash whenever I go to a different menu. So I'm with this. Oh. So if you have something in layer 1 at depth 590 and something in layer 2 at depth negative 400, the thing in layer 1 will be above anyways because the layer is above the other one. Using one layer would be like kind of annoying actually though. Should be drawing something up here in the top right. Maybe it's because I put it in the draw event, not in the draw GUI event. Hold on. Alright, hold up. Let's delete this draw event. This should work. Both instances exist, don't they? How about we do it if it doesn't, if they don't exist? Or even if it says they don't exist, whatever. I don't know. Anybody know why that won't show up? Iggy? Why wouldn't it show up, bruh? Did I not put it in the room? That's exactly what I didn't do. Okay, alright, well. Also need to go back to here. I don't understand why you have to load even static objects. I don't. I'm not going to. Yes, you're right. Yeah. I'm not trying to do that. That's the thing. I was gonna try to do that, and then I realized, why would I have to do that? That's so dumb. So now I'm just trying to get the depth set correctly. So hold on. Font size? What is, GUI maximize? 2200. See how that works. Alright, see if we can shot. So 75 means it would be above. And oddly enough, so yeah, let's leave the room. Go back in. That could be an issue, but I mean it's just because we have the debug tool on. Okay. So ignoring all the weird stuff in the top left corner. It looks like just turning it up to 75 should work, so we'll just leave it at that. Okay. An elderly man? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You just gotta wait. Man. So odd. I guess a little weird. That's okay though. Okay, so now for what we should do, essentially, is just go to the O bed and everything else. If I set this stuff 75, what if I set the bed itself to 75? In the create of it and nothing else. Does it work? It works. Okay, so we should just do it in the create event of everything so it's not repeatedly running the code for no reason at all. Because that would be annoying, right? It'd be so dumb if it was just repeatedly just setting itself to that. It'd be like the most dumb thing ever. Because then it's running unnecessary code, right? I mean, can I handle this complex coding? I'm not doing anything complex right now. I'm just, you know, setting the depth of the chair to a certain number so then my player doesn't go behind it and do weird things. I don't have it. I'm not doing anything crazy yet, right now, at least. And honestly, the rest of this debugging should be really easy, so. But hello, John. How's it going? We need it on the nightstand as well. I don't think we need it on anything else. This should be fine for the most part. Oh, the book and the candle. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Surprised I'll have to do this. Book and candle. But did you notice how your coding brain evolved a lot in less than 2 weeks? It did. I feel like I've learned a lot and I've gotten so much better. I just joined because of Squidward incident. Oh my. You went up a couple levels? You think so? First of all, no offense or something or anything, but why Nate's name is Nate Plays Edit _ YouTube? Like, chill. Just put like Nate Edits. That probably makes sense. The need to do many things. I mean, if he likes the name, he can chill out with it, you know. But like, if he likes your suggestion, he could definitely come mess with it. Okay, so wait, the book and hold on, wait. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. Guys, trust. Yeah, see, done. Cool. I knew exactly what the issue was. Awesome. Guys, look at this. I'm so smart. I feel so smart. So, if we load the game in here, right? Which I believe I have my saving and loading function on. Yep, saving and loading is on. Wait, load room. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. When the room starts, I have to load the game and save the game. So, I'm gonna really quickly open the game. This is completely new save file, right? That's a new save file right there. We're gonna load that new save file, make sure everything's working. Are you coding again? I am. Is you be coding one I want to play? Yeah, I am coding. Okay, this looks good. Everything looks fine. Hey, look at this, guys. Look at this. Okay, that's good. That's good. We come outside. Doesn't seem like anything's broken. Layering is fine, right? Layering. Yep, layering is fine. Let's try to go behind the house. Is the house fine? Everything looks fine. Going behind all the objects works so far. What about the fountain? Okay, good. Can I go in front of it? Nice. Alright, let's go into the next room and see what happens. Anything weird? Okay. Ooh, man, that almost got me. So if we're just playing the game normally, everything looks fine. For the most part, at least. Everything seems totally normal. So that's pretty cool. We spawned in on the right. If I break these 2 pieces of grass and I walk back in, they're still there. Like that never happened, you know? Water fountain issue. I don't need to save the water fountain. Is that something I'm doing? P-save. The water fountain is on that list. I don't need to save it. It's that simple. It'll automatically be placed into the game. So let's make a new save file. Again. Hold on. So if we turn off the loading function, it'll just make a brand new game. And then whenever I quit the game, it saves the game, right? Essentially making a new save file. So that's what I'm doing. So, we come down here. Water fountain works. Walk through here, come back in. Is the sound duplicated? Doesn't sound like it. Let's leave and come in a couple times. Like a couple times. Now what? Perfect. Okay, anything else broken? What do you guys think about the knockback and stuff from the enemies, from the slime? I think it's pretty cool. Also, really interesting issue right here. That's another thing that I wanted to fix. So first off, starting the player off in a room that isn't the main outside room causes massive issues. I put the word massive because I didn't know exactly what all the issues were. The only issues were that the layering was off by a lot. The layering was really weird, so none of that was an issue. So, we have a couple things. Tree sprite covering another tree sprite in the top right corner of outside 2. So essentially, if we go to outside 2, I was literally just talking about that. So honestly, placing that right there would fix it. I think. That should be good. Perfect. That's another thing done. So again, we come over here. Tree sprite covering another tree sprite in the top right corner of outside 2. Done. Enemies layered compared to the surroundings. Oh my lord, I don't want to talk about that right now. Health can go negative. I already knew that. Just want to fix it. Cool. So what I want to do now. Anyway. If we go to O player. What controls our damage? I put it probably in every individual enemy, which is kind of annoying. I could just put it in here. At the very, very top, I could just put if global HP goes less than 0, then just, you know. Health. Wait a minute. Hold on. So something interesting that I did, I just realized, if we go back to my items, I set the limit inside of here for my health, for my max health, I believe. Yeah, right here. No, not right here. Yeah, I set it in the player though. Okay, so if we go to here, interaction with the healing heart. In here, I did our variable health bonus equals 3. So if we pick it up, we get 3 health. If our max health is greater than or equal to the health that we currently have, plus this number right here, which is the health that we get from it. So let's say we have, okay, so our max health is 12, okay? And let's say my health is 11. 11 plus 3 would be 14, but that's higher than our max health. So what we're doing is that we would increase our health until we got the global max health or whatever. So our health equals our max health. So I just thought about this. I could write it like this. Or I could make it to where in the step event, if our health goes above 12, then it goes back to that. If our health goes above our global max health, then it automatically just goes down back to 12. Global health. So I could do it like this. Let me just write it out. So global max health. So if our global max health is greater than. Wait. Let me think of a way to write this, because I just had an idea and I lost it. But you should make a sleeping animation and you heal from sleeping. Like, heals 1 heart. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd be cool. Okay. So. Equals 12. No. If global max health goes over, if it's greater than 12, I shouldn't do global not max health. I should do health. HP. What variable did I use for my health? Wasn't it global.health? Wait, what? Where's my health set at? Did I never set it in here? What? That's kind of wild. Wait, what? What do I do about that? It is global.health. I never set global.health with my character. Now I'm scared to fight. Should or not? If global.health is greater than global.max health, then what I want to have happen is global.max health. Wait, we want the global.health to equal global.max health. And honestly, that means that we can go back to the O healing heart. Global.max health is greater than or equal to. We don't even need to do that. We can literally just, now since I wrote that code in, we should be able to just do this. Let's highlight all that, and we'll right click and we'll do comment out selection. Oh, wait, hold on. Comment out selection. Which is where? Comment out selection. There we go. Alright, so if we pick up the heart, global.health plus equals our health bonus. Oh, uh-oh. Variable name health index not set before reading it. Oh, great. Okay. I'm kind of scared to have that tested though. What the? Max health index? Oh my. Don't I have max health set in here? I don't. Global.max health equals 12. Okay, alright, now we can run the game, right? So let's say I run down here and I take damage from this skeleton. We got a couple things to check first. So one, if I get hit, let's say I quit the game, reload it. I should have the same amount of health. That's not cool. How do I go about this? I have to set global.health in here, it doesn't work. But like, if global.health is less than 0, global.health equals 0. That's simple. So now we can't go below that amount. Right? Really cool stuff. Really easy, very, very simple to figure out. Done. I wonder what this does. I've done that so many times on accident. Maybe that like tracks a line of code. I have no idea. Um. I can't just do global.max health equals global.max health, can I? I don't think that would work like that. I completely doubt it would work like that, but we could see. Yeah, no. Okay, what do I do about that? Where do I have this stuff set? Because I never did it in here. Global.health minus equals 3. That's what I put. Did I use the capital H? I used the capital H. Guys, I used that capital H. For health. I have one with a capital H. Max health. Max health was now the issue, though. Maybe we don't set it in here at all. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, no. Health. Now it's saying health was the issue. What? Okay. And here I did it exactly how I had done it. Okay, so I might have to use this code for both. We shall see. If I can't get this figured out, at least. If I go to the skeleton, or like the enemies where I use the health, do I have it set in here maybe? Again, for some odd reason, I don't know. Or I mean the arrow. The arrow is the one that actually does the damage. So let's see. Nothing to do with that. All of the damage stuff is on the player. Which is what confuses me even more. Okay, I just got global.health minus equals 3 right here. Where would I have set it at? That's wild, guys. I don't even know. So I can't really do any code on my actual character. Which sucks because we could save so much time if I could. Global.health equals load entity. It's definitely not gonna work. I was gonna do load entity dot global health Um. I think it's funny that our global move speed is 4.2. We have all of our global variables. Global move speed, move direction, our damage, inventory open, inventory dragon here, but we don't have the health one. Like, how does that make sense? Why would I have done it like that? I just didn't realize. I don't know. I could have it written in here, maybe. There it is. There it is. Global.health equals 12. Global.max health equals 12. Should I make my player... Hold on. Let's try something really odd. We're gonna make our character persistent. And we're gonna remove him from right there. If we can. Hold on. Might be really, really odd. No, come on. This one. There we go. And we go to outside 2, and we're gonna remove our character from here. See what happens. Oh, well, we can't do that. Hold on. Oh, wait. With this code right here hidden, of course. So we comment selection, and now we can go ahead and try it again. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it was gonna start being weird. But our health would be the same. It would stay the same if we did do it like that, by the way. That's really interesting to look at, actually. Anyway. So we cannot do persistent. That's not a good option at all. Okay, and then we can undo whatever we did in here. There we go. Players are back. Set a Mofa persistent, right? Yeah. Off of persistent. You know what we can do? Instead of trying to put the code on the character, I did not mean to close that. I shouldn't have closed that. So the issue with trying to put our health variables on the character is that the amount of health changes between like here and there. Okay, so let's say I do, let's go to my character, right? And let's say I set my health to 12 like we've been trying to do. Global.health equals 12. Since the player is not persistent or whatever, he doesn't stay in the world. We're technically using different characters. So every time that our character is created, we're essentially getting a new set of health. That's what's happening. Every time I enter or leave a room, my character is getting extra health. He goes back up to 12. Again, take some damage, walk through here, or back. So, doing it in here is not gonna work. But what we can do is we can take this code right here, yoink that, and take it over to our outside object that actually determines our health. So right here, our O game controller, right? This stores our health and our max health. So if we go to the step event, we do this, uncomment selection. Now watch this. If global.health is greater than our max health, then our health just equals our max health. If global.health is less than 0, then it just equals 0. So now there's a limit to how much health we can have, right? So let's say... Did I comment out the rest of the code, by the way? On the O player. I hope I did, because if not, we gotta go change that real quick. Yeah, we did. Okay, we're good. I have a lot of things open. I need to, like, remove all this. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So what we should do... is let's say we take some damage, right? Let's try to go into the negatives. 4, 5, 6, but then if I get hit one more time, I would technically be in the negatives. So let's get hit a couple more times, right? Oh no, we're taking so much damage. Oh no. We'd totally be in the negatives right now in health. Totally, for real, we would be in the negatives. And then we should be able to break a couple of these and get some healing, which should take us back up. Oh, layering issue right there. Didn't even realize that one. I didn't even realize that one. Oh, wait, what? How'd that one happen? You guys see that? It was definitely above. It was definitely a layering issue right there. We'll have to fix that up. That's alright. Also, something I just realized, hold on. Watch this. I'm doing my got hit animation, right? If I hold it, I'm not doing my animation anymore. My animation, whenever I'm holding left or right, or any moving key, it's not working. So that's cool. That's an interesting bug. You could probably fix that though. I think that was one of the issues I had actually written out really quickly. There's a warrior in a garden. That's what I'm saying. Hello, Kyle. Maybe every single time I load up this game and I show people it, you know what the first thing they do? Oh, okay, it actually worked. It actually worked. Okay, that's good. I lost my health though after I finally found some. So the first thing that everybody does when they first load into the game is they literally, they go and attack all the grass. They break every single little tiny piece of grass on the ground. I don't understand why, but I guess it's maybe because they don't have a sense of purpose yet, you know? Like maybe they just don't know where to go or what to do. That could be an issue. So, for now, we can heal up. We can't go past our maximum health, right? Let's say I get like more healing hearts or whatever. Need to grab a couple more. Did that just do something at the top of the screen? It did. It is doing something at the top of the screen. You guys see that? Okay, hold on. So one thing I actually do know to do about that, if we go back to outside, I don't know if you guys were looking at the top left when that happened. The menu popped up again, which was interesting. For like drawing the hearts and whatever. That would be in the draw GUI event. If heart count is greater than or equal to 3. And global.max health equals 12. This should work. That should work better. So if we do that, bam. I just pressed F1, which opened up a tutorial guide on my other screen. That's kind of wild. I'll have to use that. Anyway, so, let's see. So if we pick up another heart, which I'm actually just going to spawn some in, so I don't have to do that over and over and over. Let's see what happens if we look at the top left. Still doing it. Okay. What is responsible for drawing? Oh, no. We need this somewhere else. This. And then we're gonna do some crazy stuff here. If that global.max health equals 12, and then it does all that code. So now we can try this again and see what happens. Still doing it. Okay, that's odd. Hey, Liam. Well, you can use one command IRL. What will you do? / creative mode. / game mode creative. Done. Anyway, fair? Yeah. But global.max health always equals 12. Let's redo all that. We could probably do something along the lines of this. What if we just do global.health is less than or equal to 12? If our health is less than or equal to 12, and it does weird stuff. Okay, I wonder. This is so odd. Guys, I made a heart. Okay, anyway. Kind of looks like more of a diamond, but yeah, every time we pick up a heart, we cannot have it doing that. I probably need this over a specific part of the code, like a specific part. Probably right here. Determine the current heart value. Just this part. Maybe? I don't know, we're gonna see. Then it starts doing weird stuff again. So not that. Yoink. That. Specifically, maybe. Did it do that weird stuff again? Okay, I don't know. This is so odd. What do I do about that? Based on global health. So variable heart index equals our DHP less than 4. DHP 4. Question mark. What does the question mark mean? Okay. The heart. Yes. 1 to 58 hours straight stream? Oh my lord, I don't think I could do 24 hours, honestly. Even if I had the time to do it, I don't think I could do that. What sets our heart count? Hard count is 3, right here. It should probably be global.hard count. I have a reason for that. Okay, so I'm actually really confused on what I should even do here. We don't need any of this code though right here. So that's cool. What do I even do? Okay, hold on. Some of these are gonna be really interesting to figure out, as we can see. So our health is temporarily going back up really quickly, and then it goes back down. Maybe we don't do it if maybe, oh wait, actually hold on. I don't know. It's the problem is actually this. That's the problem. I don't think we can write it as simple as that. If global.health is greater than global.max health, then it goes back down. So during the frame that we're seeing it go up temporarily and then go back down really quickly, which means that this is the problem code right here. I think that we are going to have to just write it not in the character itself, but on the object itself. So if we go to the O healing heart, actually if we go to the O player, my fault. So if we go to O player, and we go to O healing heart, we're gonna be using this code. So it's probably fine. That looks fine. I don't have my saving or loading function on, so it should be fine still either way. So let's say we walk in here. Nice. Nice. That's good. Let's take a bit of damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, Let's get hit a couple more times. We're negative now for sure. And bam! Perfect. So technically we didn't go negative, and it worked perfectly fine. And our health is not going above 12, because if we can see that, obviously. If it was going above 12, we would see it right here. There'd be a 4th heart. So that's good. That's great. That's awesome. Let's go, boys. So that's another problem solved, right? Sorry, it's a little bright. Oh my lord. So health cannot go negative anymore. Perfect. So one issue that I didn't write on here, because I had figured out the problem like immediately upon thinking about it. So if we look at if we come down and we go and fight some enemies, right? Let's go fight some enemies. Watch this. So let's say I get hit and I'm not moving, then it does the animation perfectly fine, right? But let's say I'm holding down a key whenever I get attacked. This happens. I don't do the animation, nothing happens. So, you know, gotta love that. Also, the enemies are really dumb. So, something that we can do to combat that... Hello, Tobbs! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Something we can do to combat that, though, would be like, for example, if we go to O player, and we go to the step event, all we have to do is that whenever we press the W key, or the A key, or the S key, or the D key, the keys for movement, if we press any of those, and our knockback is less than or equal to 0. So if we don't have any knockback on our character, then we can use the WASD keys. If we don't have that, then you know we can't do that, obviously. Duh. Right? So other than that, I think we're good. What was the announcement? Okay, so really cool thing. I partnered up with my aunt. She has a business. And so very cool thing. I'm gonna be doing merchandise with her. So that'll be cool. So birthday gym merchandise is coming around. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Just have to come up with some designs and we're set. I signed a legal contract and everything with her, so it's gonna happen. Yo, let's peak. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are talking about how $30 is not enough for the shirt and you want to spend more. And I was like, what? Like literally in the Discord, they were saying that. Official? Yeah. Official merchandise. It's gonna be sick. I'm so excited. So anyway. Now if we try and run into the enemies, see how it does it? Okay, I'm gonna hold the down key. See how it's doing the animation still? Now I'm gonna hold up. I still take the animation, and the animation still works whenever I get hit by the enemies too. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. So yeah, everything seems to work. But is your last name The Jet, or is your middle name The and your last name Jet? Well, you see, The Jet is one word, if you look at my YouTube name. So, The Jet is actually just my last name. If I had money, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. It's okay. I get it. But still, people still think that $30 is not enough for a shirt. Like, what? That's insane. I wouldn't even... Personally, me, I wouldn't want to spend more than $20 on a shirt. That's why I was going to make it like 20 or 25. I don't know. But no, that's just what they think. Also, I am figuring out these problems left and right. Okay, so cool stuff. I did not mean to close the house area, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna try something really odd, right? So let's say if we go to like my table, for example, look at this. We have this code: if instance exists O player and O player is Y, is less than or equal to self.y. Right? We're gonna do something really interesting. We're gonna try to put this code onto the slime. But we already have this, so I'm trying to decide how I should do that. Brett Joe the Jet. Bro, $30 is like 1,755 Philippine pesos for me. Oh my lord, bro. That sounds like a lot. Also, by the way, did you show the design idea you had for the shirt? So there's two shirts that I want to make. One with just my logo on it, one with like my face logo on it, and then one where the word monkey is from the top left to the bottom right. Somebody recommended a second idea, so I think I want to go with that and see. Also, we're just gonna like put the slime into the game and we're gonna see what happens. Oh, slime.y is less than. Oh, we're gonna have to put this on an object of some sort. So let's put this on the tree. Tree. Also, girl voice. That was okay. So there's two girls I was in a Discord call with. So I both know them. I know them both from school. They're like people who like are really cool about I don't know. They really want to be a part of the YouTube channel. So I thought I might as well as I don't know. Man. Okay. So let's say I do this. If instance exists oslime and oslime.y is less than equal to self-y. So now the slime should also do something with the tree, right? And that girl that called me Eggman, that was Ella. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Guys, I think I figured out something. I think I just did something. Aw, no. Dang it. Dang it, because then, yeah. That sucks. The slime is above it, I'm below it. It's prioritizing, slimes numbers or whatever. So it should go slime, tree, me. Let's bring out our debug tool. We're gonna need it. So O debug, where is that at? Right here. I'm gonna make it really big so I know that that's my debug tool. Also, it's easier to click. I should not comment that out. I should just remove the object from the house. So if we go to house. Did you manage to fix inventory? Actually, yes. It does work now. I'll have to show you guys here in a little bit. Here, let me instances debug. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay, look at this. Ready? I don't think I can use the inventory in here. Yeah, right out here. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that sick? What's really interesting is, hold on. Let me reload the game. Let me show you guys something. If I load up the game, I don't have health. I walk out here, I have health. I walk back in here, I have health. And the reason for that is because there's an object that only spawns in this room that sets my health to persistent, or sets my object to persistent, which is fine. I can just put it in the house later. That fixes the issue. Put persistent object that sets health into the house. Health GUI. Health GUI into the house. Okay, perfect. Anyway, so what was I gonna show you guys? Oh, wait. I don't know. Oh, I did the fireplace one and whatever. I didn't even like change the code for it. Okay, so O debug, we're gonna change the code. So O player, O. Oh no. O fireplace. Wait, no, not O fireplace. Jeez. $125. And this is not gonna be the tree. This is gonna be the O slime. Maybe you could make it so then those manager objects, like the health one, are created in the create event from the player, so they work no matter what room you start the game in. Ooh. Okay. Persistent, like it would have to be. Then the player's created in every single room, essentially, is what's actually happening. Every time the player is created, which is anytime it enters a room, it makes a persistent health object, health GUI. So that'd be making multiple, so that wouldn't be able to work. Actually, good idea though. That's a fantastic idea. Okay, so player tree slime. Let's try this. If instincts is okay. I could do that. If instincts exists. Okay. If it doesn't, then you create it. Yeah. Makes sense, okay. So player tree slime. Player tree slime. Players. The slime's depth was just set to 25. Watch this. I don't know if it's tracking one slime or what. You know what? What code do you use for the slime movement? A lot. If no control is less than or equal to 0, then slime speed equals 3.2. If slime state equals 0, then and if the distance between me and the slime is 325 or less, then the slime starts moving towards us. Slime time equals 60, slime state equals 1. Sprite index, slime starts attacking. Then that obviously that means that he starts moving towards us. Else if slime state equals 1, which it then equals 1, then he starts moving towards us, obviously. He does his jump. His image speed is, yeah. Cool stuff. He does, yeah. What are you testing now? What do the numbers mean in the top left corner? I'm not testing speed or anything. I'm testing, layering. So what I want to have happen is, let's run over here. Let's say, look at this layering. This is terrible. It kind of works right now, but like now I'm below the tree. It thinks my layering, okay, my actual layering is below the tree now, which is not cool. So, this is player. This is tree. That is slime. Bruh. What? I don't get it. What's bruh? So the layering? Yeah, gotta love layering. Layering is one of my issues. I feel like I should just figure out like layering in the right way. I don't know. So one of my issues, right, is that I think I should redo all my layering. I think I should figure out a better way of doing the layering. Because, like, look, if instance exists O player and player dot y is greater than or equal to self dot y, it changes the layering of the object itself that I'm trying to change the layering of, right? So if I go to, like, O tree, I've been trying to get the tree itself to change its layering, which is not good. So what needs to happen is we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out now. We're going to change probably our entire layering system. So I'm behind the tree. I'm still behind the tree, but I'm in front of the tree. So, but we need a Mugus? A Mugoose? What do you mean, bruh? How to make layering system in GML code. Let's see. Maybe I shouldn't maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Could you do if the player is above tree, set layer to 1 below player, but if player is below tree, set layer 1 above tree? 1 player? 1 above player, I mean? Okay, so that's exactly what I was doing already. That's the issue. I need to change the player's layering rather than the character's layering. So what I need to do is I need to make an object called O layering object. I don't need to put object. O layering, right? And so on this, we're not gonna do anything, actually. We don't need to do anything on here. We need to go to our O player. And we need to do something that's going to set our layering. So we can do something like oh whoops, I don't know what I did with the other code. Right here, perfect. We won't erase that for now. So if we do this, right? Watch this, get rid of that. If instance exists O layering, right? And O layering dot y is less than or equal to self y. What do you guys think about this? We're gonna try something now. Alright, we have nothing going on in the tree itself, which is fine. So the parent of this tree is actually going to be our O layering object. And now we're gonna see how this code works. So we're in front of the tree, now behind the tree. Hey, it actually kind of works. Except for that. I don't know what's going on with the shadow. Oh, okay. Okay, so that could be an issue. If I go up too far, because I just need to increase the Y. I need to increase the Y of the tree, which is fine. That's easy. So sprites, which is way down here at the bottom. Outside sprites, tree. Yeah, I tried to do the shadows being their own object, and it ended up being the complete failure, and I couldn't figure out what I was doing, so I didn't do that. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. That should be totally fine. Let's move that back to how it was. Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. No, I don't want to mess with the sprites of this. I need to go back to the code. I mean, shouldn't it just be going to the lowest layer and putting the shadow sprites where they should be? I can't remember what made it an issue, but I remember it being a really, really big issue. Oh, I know exactly what the issue is. Yeah, you know what the issue is? I remember. It was the exact same issue that we had with the chairs before we had like done that and made them half chairs and put them under. I can't make it a perfect circle. I would have to edit the circle of the tree shadow to be exactly that, which actually wouldn't even be that much of an issue or anything. So, I mean, I could do it like that. Should I do it like that? Should I be honest? Well, also, what about this tree that I made the shadow bigger because it was closer to the ground? Should I just use the same shadow? I think it looks better when it has a bigger shadow like that. I don't know. Like, look at that. That's cool. That's cool. Also, I just really like this tree. It looks really, like... Just randomly drawing stuff until you don't need to cut them. If they're at the lowest layer, everything will be drawn on top of them. Why would they always be at the lowest layer? If I'm under the tree, the shadow should partially be on my face, right? So let's say in real life, okay, let's say I'm gonna open up MS Paint. This is very important. Okay. Light source. Sending rays of light over here. I don't know if you guys can even see that. Hold on. Light source. Sending stuff to me. Object in the way. Oh my lord. No, I don't want to draw a line, bro. How do I go back to the... Okay. The tree, which is in our way, sets shadow. Shadow is overcasted because this. We have the shadow, right? Let's say the player is right here. Let's say we have our player right here, right? This is our player. Ignore the weird shape. We're just gonna do this. It's a creeper, guys. Trust. Anyway, I have no idea. I don't know why I did that. So our player is right here, correct? The shadow is not going to be on the ground. It doesn't go through us. The shadow is being overcasted by the tree, which would then land on us. It can't always be below us. That is what it is. And doing it so then the shadow is its own object would actually be really, really, really cool. Have fun with scary sushi. Yeah, you could just cut them, I guess. That's what I was saying. I hadn't thought of cutting them out at the time. Now that I have the idea, I could definitely work with it. S. No, not just S. F2. S3 shadow. But again, what do I do about this shadow, which was bigger, which is what I wanted in the first place? Should I just not make the trees random and place the individual sprites everywhere, or what? Because I mean, I don't know. I could just again work with what I have. It's probably fine. Like, there's a tree shadow. Cool. But this one's bigger. Malevolent void. Oh my lord. Man. Have fun playing Scary Sushi, guys. Scary Sushi is really fun. That is tree shadow. Perfect. Which means that we don't need a tree shadow in here at all. Which means that the bottoms of all the trees have to be like the exact same, or it becomes an issue. Uh-oh. I just realized that too. So let's zoom in on this. That actually shouldn't be an issue with going up like that. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright. So again, I think we could do a color picker or whatever, right? Or am I dumb? This? There we go. Erase that. That's so much quicker. Think that 1 through, you're mixing them up and forming the equivalent of an atomic bomb. Wait, what? Main expansion, Malevolent Void. Oh, yeah. Okay. Man, gotta love it. Okay, so now in the instances layer, bruh. O tree shadow. So now we got an O tree shadow, right? Pretty cool stuff, pretty cool, pretty cool. So now what we can do is And what was I gonna do? The step event or whatever. Yeah. Shadow. Outside sprites, shadow. So now that we got that object, now we're going to summon this into the game. Make it the same sprite scale as the trees, which would be 4 and 4. And we'll essentially just put it on the tree. Perfect. That does not look too bad, right guys? That looks pretty sick. We'll have to put it on all the trees. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. It lines up so perfectly. Dang. I'm gonna have to do like all this extra moving of pixels left and right and stuff. Sick. So because I kept them all on a grid, by the way. I put all the trees on the same grid. Essentially. So I'll also do this on the other outside areas and stuff, but it's fine. I see a pixel that's not existent there temporarily. What do we do about that? That's interesting. Like if you look now, you can see a slight pixel underneath. I've already done that before, Iggy. It ended up being an issue because anytime I moderated something, like if somebody said something bad and I deleted it off of the YouTube chat itself, it wouldn't delete it off of down here, so it'd just stay there. Like people could say whatever they wanted and it'd just show up in the chat, and I did not like that. I did not like that. So I removed it. So yeah, anyway. So do you guys see that like one little like green line right there underneath, in between the tree and the thing itself? Got a new problem? What's the new problem? Oh, great. Problems. Because the player can go over the tree sprite. There's no shadow there. Go over this tree sprite, but there's no shadow. What do you mean? Okay, I need to draw it. Okay. Well, if it's gonna arise with more issues and more issues, I don't think I want to do it, honestly. Bonk. So I don't know. So yeah, MS Paint is really fun. Gotta love it. I don't know what we can even do about it, you know? Hello, Big Red, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so yeah, I'm not really sure what we should do about this, because ugh. Let's see, so I put this in OUI layer. I suppose it doesn't matter what layer it goes in. Well, it does. It does, actually. It does matter what layer this goes into. So in the create event, we could put, create instance layer, or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Instance create layer. -20, -20. Layer or ID. So OUI layer. If instance exists, O game controller, if instance doesn't exist, would I write it like that? So instance create layer, the object, which would be, you know, O game controller. Anything else? I don't need anything else. That's perfect. Okay. If the instance doesn't exist, O game controller, then it does this, I think. O game controller. So theoretically, if I spawn in the house, nope. O UI layer does not exist. Sure. Capital L. Bruh. Instance create layer, specified layer, OUI layer does not exist. Oh, great. That means that in every house I have to have something called OUI layer. That's cool. We're gonna make a layer called OUI layer in every single room then. OUI layer. Forgot about that. Okay. Then that means we shouldn't need this one outside. And then let's say I quit the game, which would save it. Load game. We load into the game. Everything works. Did I not pick all that up? Quit the game, which saves it. Then I load it up again. Okay, I was about to say. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. The layering is probably gonna be weird. That doesn't even work. That's crazy. Because it doesn't have the O layering thing on. Okay, yeah. Only the tree has the O layering, whatever on it. Okay, so how do I like the layering of the like the trees? So this works. We go above it. Still works. Everything is fine for the most part, I think. I mean, it looks fine to me. It works exactly how I'd want it to. So what if we use this layering on... Oh. How did I just do that? Oh, okay, Yeah, oh yeah, we already had the issue, I just never fixed it. Got it. Okay. Let's go back to, the code. Check Discord? Okay, I'm looking at Discord. With exaggerated red shadow. The parts of the player over the tree spy aren't dark because of the shadow. Got it. Okay, I see. So what could end up happening, guys, is if we do the shadow like this, then it only layers kind of like that. Say the shadow is like above our player, but not above the tree, which makes it look really, really weird. Have a solution though? Oh, sick. Okay. I'll read this on the other screen. Let me draw it though. Okay, bad. Bro's an artist. Bro's an absolute artist. Okay. Dang it, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the code for the... Okay. In the step event, this code right here. Okay, +2. Or we can do +1. +1. So essentially this should bring all the pixels up by 1. No? I made it worse actually, I think. The Y. An O layering Y. Hello, someone you will never know. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. If instance exists, O layering and O layering dot Y +1 is less than or equal to self dot Y, which is me. So this is what I need to change. So this needs to be -1. Or -2. We could try -2. Let's try that. Okay, and I think I have to make this -2 as well. So it's the same exact point. Obviously, duh. See, now it works. It still works perfectly fine. My head can't clip off of the screen and do weird things. Now, I don't know, obviously it works for the tree, but is it gonna work for everything else? I don't know. We'd have to see. Also, is the layer part of the tree? Oh wait, no, I duplicated the object, which means that it has the parent function of, oh no it doesn't. Wait, what? How is it trying to layer? How is it layering then? That's so odd. How is it layering? Like this, see how I'm in front of it and now I'm behind it? How is it doing that if I don't have any code written for it or anything? What? See, like this one is... It kinda does it a little bit, but not by a lot. Like if I scoot down a little bit, you can see that I have the shadow on my character right now. Obviously. But now I don't. Huh. Oh. Maybe I need to do O layering dot self Y or whatever, you know? Like we get an O player. Self dot Y. What's wrong with that? It's an ID instance, yeah. What's wrong with that? Is it gonna be weird if I do that? Yeah, duh. How would it not be weird? Okay, global dot self equals self dot. Okay, yeah, we could probably do global dot self. Like in the O layering. I don't know. Cause let's pretend each one of these is a singular self. Or a singular O layering. This is an O layering. This is O layering. This is O layering. This is O layering. The first one it draws though, which would probably be like this one or something. Or it's this one, I think. I think it's this one. So it's taking the O layering of this one, and if I go above it, then I'm above all the trees. If I go below this tree, then I'm below all the trees. See? So that's a really fun issue to have. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. I don't know how to make it to, you know, itself. So that's a really fun issue. If we could just make the Y value layering sucks. It's starting to be annoying, yeah. If we go to O, let's try something. We're gonna try something, and it might be a little weird, but we'll see. There it is. Jeez. Okay, in the create event of this, we're gonna do global.self y equals self.y. Whoa. Now watch this. We're gonna try to use that in our players thing. Check Discord again. Have the shadows cover the tree. Oh, that could be cool. So we get the shadow and make it the shadow of the tree, like that, right? Maybe the same thing, essentially. That's such a good idea. That's like such a good idea. Okay, we could do something like that. We'll work on that here in a second, but for now I want to figure out this layering stuff. So we'll do global dot self y global dot self y. Alright, watch this. No, not set before reading it. It's a global variable. I shouldn't have to. I have to do it in here. Come on, bruh. Which means I would have to put the layering code inside of the O layering. Which means that I, again, would have the exact same issue of layering an object to me. You know what? What if we did put this in the step event? Oops, I just copied that instead of pasting. Hold on, let me undo this. Copy. O layer. Put it in there. Let's try this. But now I have the issue of O layer dot y. O layer dot y. And I don't even need the value though. I could just do self dot y. O layer. What's the issue now? Global variable name self y index not set before reading it. Oh, on our player, right? Of course. We don't need that variable anymore. Alright, let's see. No. No. It did not work at all, actually. In fact, I don't think it did anything that time. Let's actually go to the top of the map. Hold on, let's see. If I come up here, obviously I'm still walking on the trees, I'm still technically below all of these trees. If I walk all the way down here, I'm still below all of these trees. Or above, I guess, above. Above, yeah, so that's not cool, that's not helping. The code is not working at all, in fact. I didn't manually mix colors until it worked. Okay, that's fine. I get that. Hello, BCS. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are trying to figure out an issue that we have with our layering. What are you doing right now? Layering. I'm still trying to figure out my layering code, which... Okay, so look at this. So if an instance exists O player and the self y is less than or equal to O player dot y, depth equals 25. Self refers to its own O layering. Each tree makes its own O layering. Or, you know, should be. So I have the child set as O tree, right? I have the child of the O layering set as O tree, which means that every tree should be affected by this code, which should have self y is less than or equal to O player. Depth equals 25. Chinese reading exam on a Monday? Ooh. That could be cool, but that also probably sucks. So, I mean, however you take that, is interesting. I don't see how this could be an issue, though. Self referring to O layering. O player referring to me. I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Like it's basically like a general English exam. But like Chinese. Makes sense. That's cool. Huh. I'd like to do that type of stuff with Japanese at some point in my life. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, well, I don't know. I tried to put it on here. It didn't work. I put the code in here. If we ignore the global.self-y thing. The issue with this code right here is that it only works with one O layering. Multiple are made. So it sets my X position based on the first O layering that was made. What needs to happen is the O layering has to have its own, like, Y or whatever. So yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing wrong here. Iggy, I'm dying. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is what I have for the code so far, obviously. It works, kinda. Like, look, I'm behind the tree, now I'm in front of the tree. Cool. But if we go lower than... This is the one. I don't even know what's happening. Well, I'm explaining it. Like, look, okay. So, every tree, right? Okay, look. Let me... So, O layering is a parent of O tree. Every O tree makes one O layering object because that's just how that works. So if we go into the game, every tree has O layering on it. Right. Okay, so look, if I'm under the tree, then it works. If I'm above the tree, it works. But here's the thing. It's only setting my depth or whatever, depending on whether the tree, or depending on only this O layering. It's only doing this one O layering. That's the issue. It's setting my depth relative to this O layering right here. So if I go up here, I'm above it, right? But if I go here, I'm still above it. Or below it, I mean, below it. If I go all the way down here, now I'm above it. Right. Kind of messy because every single tree is changing the depth of the player relative to themselves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. The last one is the one that gets the final word on it? Oh, I don't know then. I don't even know what to do. You should do it backwards? I don't even know. I don't even know. Or just... Every tree should change their own depth. That's what I was doing to begin with. The issue with that is, yeah. I don't remember what the issue was now, though. Oh, they're layering with the slimes. If the trees are changing depth depending on me, they can't change depth depending on me and the slime at the same time. You know, that's not how that works. They show me the O layering code. It's right here. It's also not doing the self. I wanted to do like O layering.self.y. It should be doing separate things, but either way, that's still not gonna help. So I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna eat a pack of Pop-Tarts because I am starving. I actually got a pack of Pop-Tarts the other day. So I'm like dying of hunger, so. Oh my lord. Are they s'mores? Oh, brown sugar. Okay, of course. Dang. Really hoping. What if... Okay. I just had the same idea. Oh my lord. I literally just like... Okay. I was like, wait a minute. What if I do like down here has a Y of like... Inverse of Y. The inverse of Y? Oh yeah. Well, no, not the inverse of Y, because up is negative. This is negative. This is positive. For some reason, the higher it is on me, the higher, you know, whatever. Okay. So, what should... 500 minus y. Okay, where do I put that in? Do I put that in O layering? I think I would put that in O layering. Or oh yeah. In the step event of this. $500 minus y. Why 500 minus y? Why not just like y? Wait, no. Hold on. Let me think about this. It wouldn't be an inverse. Because if you use y, then the layering is still gonna be weird. But like, stuff at the top will be at depth 0. Yes. So if you're below a tree, your depth would be higher. Let me fix your issue. Ready? Here's the regular code that we would have been using. That's what I think. That's what I think. You don't need to know layering anymore and to change the depth every frame. You can do it in create. What do you mean? Tree won't move. Well, yeah, the tree won't move. Okay, hold on. So, let's try this. Obviously, I'm always going to be behind everything. Oh, wait. Behind. Everything I'm going to be behind because, yeah. What if we go to old player? Done. No way. It's not that easy, right? There's no way. Oh yeah, I didn't do it for the... I only did it for me and the tree. No way. No way. It's that easy? Is it really that easy? No way, bro. Depth equals negative y on both objects, and we're good. Wait. Did you do it? I think I did. It looks fine to me. But now here's what I do want to try. I think I'm too lazy to, make every still object put depth equals minus y. What if I just... What if I just... O layering? Depth equals negative y. Now it's on the tree. The tree doesn't have the code anymore, so if it works... So that's an issue. Okay, so we don't need to do it like that. I could just not be lazy. Cool. Perfect. Well, that's still fine with me. What a smart idea. Instead, make the player or any object that moves depth change because of Y. But they both need to change because of the Y. So the trees' depth might equals negative Y can just be in their crate event, but anything that moves, it has to be in their step event. So I'm gonna go do that to all of the objects I'm gonna need to do that to. So starting from the very top. Oh Lord. I want to do the arrow. Maybe I should be doing that. I explained myself badly, but you got it anyways? Yeah. It's okay. It's alright. I get it. Yes, this would also go on the 7th. It's so much less code. It's literally one singular line of code. You gotta be kidding, bruh. I hope this doesn't, like, make any conflict happen and bad things. Actually, hold on. Hello, Arwick. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Shadows after this? Probably, yeah. Hold on, there's an issue with the bed. Look at this. Bed issue. Uh-oh, okay, that's fine. We can change everything later. Hold on. Also this works perfectly fine. I don't need to change anything else. I really don't. I really don't. Except for like the chair and the table and whatever else, you know. Chair, table. So the chair needs to change. So it's in the step event. Table. Obviously, again, in the step event. I have a story to tell. My friend texted me earlier when I was in the bathroom saying that he bought us. Oh my, what? Okay, alright. Anyway, interesting. That's interesting. Why do you at me all the time? It's so weird. It's so, like, odd. I don't know. Anyway, so the bed is gonna have to be lower than me at all times. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, yes? Yes. The bed's gonna have to be lower than me at all times. Which means, let's do, like, 0. Let's see what happens if I set it to 0. Cool. But, like, now the issue is the blanket, which is apparently non-existent or something. The bed covers should always be above, which it's a sprite, right? I'm gonna have to make it an object, huh? Do I really have to make it an object? I really have to make it an object. Get the layering correct. Okay. You know, you would think that since this could arise problems, because it's the bed blanket or whatever, it should already be above, because it's in a place where the depth is lower, which means that it'd be, I don't know, what am I thinking? It'd be higher. It should be higher up than the bed already, but it isn't. Higher up than my character, and it isn't. That's what I meant to say. So I'm really confused by that. I could just make it an object and make sure it's always higher, I guess. Shouldn't have to do that because, you know. You know what? No. I don't feel like doing that. Will you play GTA 6? Of course I want to play GTA 6, bro. How would I not play GTA 6? Bed. Man. Gotta love it. The bed's so cool. Okay, let's see. So everything looks fine for the most part. All the layering in the house works. All the layering here works. I obviously haven't added it to the flowers or the grass. So items. Oh, chest. Hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, chest. Ooh, actually, I think I should add it to all these. Step event. It has to be in the step event because, you know. Has to be. Sheesh, it looks cool. Thanks. Trying my best. Are you gonna have different weapons? I don't know. We'll see. It depends. Creates. In the create event, it needs to be set. So we got all of our items, all of our furniture, enemies, and breakables set up. So the bridge always has to be lower than us. Invisible bridge, that doesn't matter. Where's our actual bridge object? Oh, is it a sprite? Uh-oh. Let's go step on the bridge, boys. Oh, it's showing the depth of everything. Sick. Come here, slime. No way, guys. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait. Let's try this again. No way. He's above it, I'm below it. No way. Let's go. It works so well. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, that's not important. That's not important. That's fine. If it crashes, does it go to my last save? Oh, it does go to my last save. Works to me. It works. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No way. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Ignore the numbers on the top right. I can change that to look normal. Anyway, that's not important. UI is going funky right now. That's because of my debug tool. If the game is for real coming together piece by piece, that's what I'm saying. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, bro. Okay, hold on. We have to do our O debug tool that I have right here, and we're gonna delete it. So now it can't be weird, you know? Okay, alright. You had a heart instead of a heart at some point. Yeah, again, debug tool. Like if I load it back up, it's fine. See? The layering works. I didn't put it on the rest of my objects yet, but we don't need to put it on our tree. Tree's fine. Fountain, we're gonna need it on its crate event. On the house, we obviously need it in its crate event. On the tree, we already have it in the crate event. But instead, we're actually gonna put it before it says randomize. Remove that out of the step. We don't need the step event in that case. Tree shadow. I guess we could put that in its crate event. The shadow should have a, you know, bam, cool stuff to it. The issue with trying to do it in the same way that you did, Iggy, the same way you drew it. So if we look at this, and we look at this, you see your shadow. That means I have to have 3 different shadows for each tree, which means that I have to make 3 different tree objects: tree 1, tree 2, and tree 3. And then I just have to place the shadows. I have to make a shadow 1, shadow 2, shadow 3, and I have to place them each accordingly, which means that no more randomization of the trees. I just have to do it myself, which, I mean, that's not a bad idea. That's not bad, but again, laziness, you know? Should I do it like that? It's kind of annoying, but, you know, whatever. Wait, hold on, you got nitro? I do have nitro, yeah, what about it? That should be good. Let's make sure that all the layering works on everything. This was an issue originally with the shadow being right here on these trees. So we're over here. Everything looks good. At the very least, everything seems to look okay. How you get nitro? Somebody gifted to me again. I don't remember who or what happened, but somebody gifted me nitro, so that's cool. Oh man. Well, that didn't fix it. Bing. Did I do it to the tree? Hold on. Or to the house? I didn't do the grass. The grass isn't working. The grass. Great, depth equals minus y. Uh-oh. W to the guy who gifted bread nitro? Yeah. W indeed. Okay, I don't know what to do, guys, because honestly, the code was working. What if we do, here. Debug. Perfect. Perfect. Try this. 75. Now it's 25. 25, 25. Originally I was below the house. Now it's 25 and I'm still below the house. Oh. It's still trying to use the original code. I'm dumb. Okay, anyway, we fixed that. Flowers still have the original code. Or at least they're trying to use the original code still, is what I mean. Okay, and then flowers, same thing. And then we'll go to step event, erase this. Perfect. To the airport in 2 hours and 56 minutes. Hey, sick. That's exciting. I hope it goes well. I hope the Philippines is fun. On that, now we should be good. The layering should be fine. So let's go behind the house. We are behind the house already, actually. Perfect. And going behind the grass does not work. The grass doesn't work. What about the flowers? Going behind the flowers also doesn't work. Okay. Gonna stay there for a month, missing 2 weeks of school. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I actually just, by the way, I missed an entire week of school, by the way. Kind of wild, actually, if you think about it. Okay, we're gonna have to do something else now. We're gonna have to go to grass.depth. So 25. Always 25, because I'm above and below the grass. Wait. How come it works for the trees then? Send a picture of the Philippines to show proof? Okay. I wonder why the grass doesn't work. Like if I do O tree, then the number always stays the same, interestingly enough. But I'm behind, but I'm also in front. The number is staying the same. I think the Philippines at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. Well, yeah, anyway, like I was saying, I hope it goes well. What do I do this time with the grass and stuff? Maybe the grass is too high. Maybe like, let's see. So what is the issue? Am I always above it, or am I always below it? I'm always above it. Always above it. So I'm guessing maybe... I'm going to assume that this is the Y of it is too high up. Because I always change that. I've been changing that a lot, so hold on. So if I go to the grass, right. So why is the flower in the outside sprites? If it's a breakable now. Forgot about that. So right here. That's the issue. No. Not the issue. Not the issue. Still always above it. Still always above it. That's so odd. Should not always be above the grass. Okay, we're gonna do something crazy. $90,000 minus Y minus 90,000. So that puts us above. So what if I do plus 90,000? You're behind it, right? No. This grass is very stubborn. Did I set the depth of it somewhere else? Maybe? I'm not really sure. Hold on, I gotta mute up because people are knocking. Hold on. I'll be right back, good boys. Interesting. Ugh. Anyway, boys. Interesting. That's fun. Oh my lord. You would have thought that they would learn the first time. Anyway. Some interesting news just came to me. I do not have 100 body pillows, bruh. Where's the sponsorship streams? I don't know, but here's my sponsorship stream. I'm making my own merch soon. In case you guys didn't hear about that yet. Depth. I don't see anything else about depth in here. What is wrong with Negative y plus 90,000. For some reason the grass specifically is not affected by it. Like, look, if I'm looking at this, I'm above it, right? I'm above it. Then we change it to negative, and I'm still above it. Like, what? So something's going on to where the depth is not affecting it at all. At all. Huh. Maybe changing the location of it would be better. Like, what if I put it up here? Maybe the issue is that I have to reload the game to get it to work. Maybe? I have no idea. Load game. Don't load game. What are you doing here, buddy? That's a little strange. What are you doing here? Alright, boys, that's it. Playing the game exactly how we've always been supposed to. Why is there two? I don't know, but now we have two people. I don't get it. I don't get it. What did I do? Skunky Donkey? Yes, Skunky Donkey. Why is there two people? Well, the layering works, kinda. Ah, actually, I know exactly how to fix it. I know exactly how to fix it. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This needs to be set to, the grass's, Y needs to be set back up to where it was, just like I had it. Dang it. Can I undo everything that I was doing earlier? Yes. Perfect. Ignoring that guy down there. For a 2-man mission? Never, never. Go away, other guy. Guys, he's the imposter, he's the imposter. Just. Will the camera follow him? The camera does not follow him at all. Okay, well he's gonna be the first one to leave. I wanna see something. If one of them is stepping on the path, does the other one get a speed boost? And it gets the particle effects. If this one's on the path, it doesn't get the... they both get the speed boost. I wonder what happens if they're both on it. It shouldn't do anything crazy. Yeah, no, it's the same speed, same everything. This is so funny. Okay. Anyway, we were worried about the grass stuff. It works again. Perfect. I should probably set it one more up. One more up. Right, so watch this, watch this. One more up. Bam. Done. Actually, I lied. I went one down. I lied. One down. Done. At a stalker where he spawns at night? What? Why? What? You guys are so random sometimes. It's like, why? Why would I put a stalker in my game? It's so odd. Huh. What if I comment this code out? Then what happens? Because if this doesn't change anything, I'm actually kind of scared. Because I don't know why there's a second guy spawning in. Oh my, okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know why there's two guys spawning in. Did I place two guys spawning in? No, I sure the hell did not. Give it a debug tool. Add yourself as the final boss. Yes. So if it's not that code breaking it, then I don't need to get rid of it. But like, why would it be doing this? Why would it be being weird? Why is it being weird? Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, That's funny. I wonder why that's happening. Sprite index, S player, ouch. Okay, don't spam. Don't spam the same thing over and over. Don't like that. I really don't know what's going on. I don't see any code that would summon in another one. Hello, Nate. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. When did he start showing up? Not 30 minutes ago. Happened after we did something. We did something of some sort and it started messing up. I'm looking back in the stream to see when it started happening. I could have just not seen it at some point, like, before. Like, obviously there's two characters now, yes. But I could have just not seen it at one point, past the certain part of the live stream. Okay, it happened less than 30 minutes ago. It happened less than 20 minutes ago. Let's see. Okay, so we did the layering for the house. Let me turn off my heater. It is so hot. Okay, sorry. Let's see. I'm looking through the stream still to see if I can figure out when it happened. Let me look at the chat. Welcome back, Nate. I didn't win. That's unfortunate. Okay, I believe in you. You definitely got it next try, for sure. Okay, so it wasn't happening like 15 minutes in the stream. When did it happen? Was it when we were messing with the grass sprite? There's no way. Okay. So we go back and look at the stream. Watch this, watch this. We're about 11 minutes in. I don't see anything. The colors are weird in here, what the heck? Colors are really strange. Why is this like a gray? The heck? Okay, still see there's not a second one. There's still not a second one. Now here's when it happened. What happened? Depth minus Y. There's nothing. Not a second one, not another, nothing. I unloaded the game. Oh, I unloaded the game or whatever. I turned off my loading function. Which means that something happened before that. I changed my profile picture for fun. Hey, yo. That's pretty sick. What? Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Guys, there's so many versions of me spawning in. I don't like this. No. Where's Iggy? Where's Iggy? Iggy, I need your help, please. Please, Iggy. Is the worst bug ever? I know. Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But that means... But if I go to another area, there shouldn't be another one, right? Another one of me, there shouldn't be. Another one of me shouldn't be. Ah. Come on. Go away. Oh. How did I just do that? Oh, it inverses. Uh-oh. Wait, if I look to the left, or to the right, and I roll left? Yeah, that's what I... That's what I thought. Okay, well, that's another bug. That is probably... That was probably existent before the other thing happens. That's fine. Okay. Okay. That might have been one of the bugs that I had written into my list of bugs to fix. Okay, well, in this area there's not a second one. Demo version of that game. You want this game right here, right now. Parry might go hard. Parry would be cool. Like you press Q and you like block or whatever. That'd be interesting. First I have to fix all the bugs. Where's my character? Depth equals negative Y. That could be an issue. I don't know where I went. But I think I have an idea of what could be happening. Hey Brett, remember I told you I wanted to get into game development again because of your streams? I started coding again and my hatred for angles and radians came back even stronger. Ah, makes sense. Is there a tutorial in there? Kinda. Not in my game, no. Iggy, are you still? I need your help. I need your help. Look, Iggy. Look at me. Look at me. I'm right here, right? That's my character. That's me. That's me. Look, ready? Watch this. There's a second imposter. There's a second imposter. I don't know what to do, bruh. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because of the depth equals blah blah blah. Here's what I maybe think is happening. So if I walk into this room, I have another character right here, right? What I think is happening maybe is, add if instance exists and instance delete in the create. Of what? Like... It's not... Wait. Also, why is this a loop thing? Go away, loop thing. Why are you a loop thing? You should not be a loop thing. The heck? There you go, fixed it. Anyway, that's weird. That's odd. The game maker itself glitched out. Anyway, if instance does not exist, game controller, then it creates it. I turned this code off, and it's still making the duplicate character. Watch, ready? If this is what you're talking about, if you're talking about doing this, messing with this. And now it broke. Global variable name max health index, that's it before reading it. This does not exist. Create. One. I don't know. Oops. Let's just say I put this back in the house. Put the game controller thing back in the house. It's persistent, so it'll always be in every room. Game controller. Room objects, game controller. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so one character, two characters. What if, hear me out, I'm gonna try something, okay? I'm gonna try something. I think it's that. It's not that. Wait, what? What? I don't know what to do. Guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know when it happened. I just reloaded my game and it started being weird. Guys, I don't know what I could have done. I thought it was maybe the player teleporting into different rooms and stuff, but it wasn't. It's not because of that. Alright, what do you think it is, Iggy? Because I don't even know. Pesky little people, bruh. We got two enemies spawned in, or two players spawned in. It doesn't happen in here. It doesn't happen in here at all. We're all good and set and everything's dandy. What I've said my head is that the clone spawns in that random spot? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. It's so random, it is so random. Like, what? It could have something to do with my save feature, but I don't think so. Like, look, I don't even have it, like, where he'll spawn in again. Nothing's supposed to spawn in right there. And watch this, ready? Walk in, walk in. Now there's a guy right there, and he doesn't follow my character movement, he doesn't do anything. But look, he spawns in depending on what way I'm facing when I walk into the house. See? And depending on where I enter the room at. Oh. It never did. Wait. I did something. Hold on. Look. Hold on. Wait. Watch. When I walk into the house, it's never kept track of where I was. It's never kept track of where I was when I walk in. It always teleports me to, like, where I last was when I went out of the room. Look. So if I walked out right here, where my character just was, that's where he should be. That's where he should be, right? But if I go to the left and I walk in, now I'm over here to the left. If I come in here and I walk over here into the right, I'm in the right. It's never tracked me like that. It's never tracked me like that. That's so odd. What did I do to make it do that? It's keeping track of, like, where I last was and stuff. Instance ID in the draw event of the player. In the draw event of the player? Sure. Instance ID. How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. How do I draw text? Or what? How do I do this? I'm not very good at the GUI part of coding. Draw text. Uh, 2020 instance ID. We'll do 50. I spawn in. I don't exist because I'm just a blank piece of garbage. The other player is invisible. Also, the player will be invisible this morning. Oh, well then what am I supposed to do? What do I do here? What? -4? I can't even see the text? I can't even see the text. But it says -4 up there. Huh? My player's stuck in the wall, in the roof, or whatever, so... Wait, dummy? Dummy. I'm not a dummy! Did you put the X value of the player? Depth equals -y in the draw text? Oh. I did, actually. Wait, hold on. But it asked for that. It asked for that. It said 50, 50. It said the X coordinates of the drawn string, the Y coordinates of the draw string. Whatever. There we go. We'll do it like that, I guess. I don't know. There you go. -4. -4. Here's my player called -4. There's no second player. I should have just did X and then Y. Not O player, doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, alright, whatever, we'll just put X. Let's put X on. Yeah, you're probably right, hold on. Okay. So we got -4. -4. You use O player, we'll use the first O player in there. Okay, well now we have -4 and -4. Going around, doing that thing. We walk in, we have -4 and -4, and I'm all the way up here for some reason, with my speed increased by 1,000,000. Uh-oh. Try changing instance ID to ID. You're probably right by doing that. Invisibility potion. Reference instance. Oh no. Wait. 102. I'm switching characters. Wait. So right now I'm this guy. I'm the 100, 102. But now I'm 1010. No. We're trying to test something. We're having a glitch and we're bug testing. This is fun. I'm switching characters. This one's being teleported into the other room. It's being teleported into the other room. Notice how the distance between them is always the same. Yes. Yes. What about it? What's really odd? That's what, yeah. I don't know why that's happening though. Yeah, cause look, if I like do this. Oh no. No, I get it. I just don't know how to like fix that, you know? That's what I had suspected at first. I just didn't know how to. I definitely suspected that though. Funky solution. It never did this till now. Why is it doing it now? I don't get it. When did it start doing it and why did it start doing it? You know? Like, I need to figure that out first, Icky, I think. The other player technically still exists. Anyway. It's really odd, because, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. That's not gonna fix it, Iggy. Because, like, look, like, for example, watch, you see this? You see it? Let's say I'm this player. This is the player that I am right now, right? Because the camera's centering towards them. If I walk in here with this character, that's the same character right there. That's the character I was controlling. Now it's the other one. I'm still gonna be teleported into the wall if we do the code that you just sent. So I need to figure out why it's happening, because I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be teleporting them into the other rooms. My game controller and stuff like that doesn't do that. I didn't set it to do that, did I? I had the play on persistent. Oh my, that's okay. Alright. Well, oh my, I forgot to turn that off, bruh. Ain't no way. Oh my lord, bro. You gotta be kidding. Really? Yeah, Bro, come on. You gotta be kidding. That almost turned into a gigantic debugging issue of looking at the code and stuff. You gotta be kidding. I was like, I wonder why the character is persisting through the rooms. I don't know. Let me not check the persistent tab and see if it's still persistent. Oh my lord, you gotta be kidding, bruh. Alright, alright. My head was getting messed up trying to figure out what was going on. Yeah, I know. I can see that. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. So, Iggy, we have another issue. This is a debugging stream. We're doing a lot of debugging and then we'll continue coding. So, enemies layering compared to their surroundings. Done. Put persistent object that says health GUI into the house, which we actually chose not to do. We did it this way. Maybe make it to where it spawns when the creative event of the player is ran, if instance exists. Done. So one last thing to probably like actually fix for sure. Wait a minute. Did I delete? Hold on. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. So rolling in the direction. Yeah, we need to work on that. That needs to be deleted. Enemy layering, we just fixed that. Else can go negative. Already fixed that. So the only thing that we're worried about now, from the beta testing side of things, is rolling in the opposite direction the player was originally facing. Messes up the position of where the sword sprite is spawned. Moving resets it to normal again. So watch this. Watch this, Iggy, you ready? I even thought about it, but I thought, nah, you probably checked that already. It's okay, it's alright. So let's... Okay, so anyway, like, Iggy, this is my issue right now. Let's say I'm facing to the right. If I roll to the right, everything's fine, right? But let's say I'm facing to the right and I roll left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So honestly, I could probably... So what's that... let's go to the attacking code and see what's going on. Honestly, I probably just need to make another switch case. Or something. Like... Can I do case W... Case... Word... VK up? Or how do I write that? How do I write that? I need help, Iggy. I don't know how to write this in the correct way. I have another case switch. I have a case switch down here. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Case that, case that. Okay, hold on. Case that. I lied, Iggy. I don't need help. I got it. Case. Oh, yeah. So it's the same as when you walk, bruh. Can I see the code for the slashing? Just change move direction when you roll. It's the same as when you walk, bruh. Wait, what? It needs to be when I roll in the right direction and whenever I step in the same direction. So like, watch this. VK. Well, this is A. So this is VK left. This is VK down. Because it's S. And this is VK right. So let's see what happens when we do this. Does that fix it? So let's say we're facing to the right. I turn to the left. Dang it! I was gonna type a whole thing and you said, never mind, I don't need help. Just kidding, I lied, Iggy. It's not going to the right spot. It's, okay, so the issue, okay. It doesn't have anything to do with over here, I don't think. Offset. How far left or right it should be? Let me see the code again. Bruh. It's not going to the right, it's facing, the sprite itself is facing the right direction. So I have an idea. Uh-oh. Yeah? Wait, okay, so you're not changing X offset and Y offset again after the roll? But it should be if I have it depending on the key that I'm pressing. Case if I roll up or I move up, then it should change the offset right here and the angle. Angle equals 90. What if I don't move? What if I don't move, right? Watch this, I spawn it again. Oh wait. Also, this is fun because if I roll to the right, it's fine, and I roll to the left, it does the same thing. The rolling flips it if I roll in the opposite direction. So I think I am changing. Wait, I don't know. Yeah. Wait a minute, the image scale doesn't change though. That could be the issue. Image scale, offset. X plus offset, Y plus offset. It equals 0. X offset equals -0, which would just be still negative. I mean, it flips it. Really odd. Wait, go to the rolling? The rolling? Sure. Image scale -4. Image X scale, image X scale. Hold on, let me try something then, in that case. What if I face up and I roll down? I think I figured out the issue. I know exactly what the issue is now. Where do you change move direction? The X scale and the Y scale. I make this -4, and make this +4. Wait a minute, does this +4 even matter? Hold on, let's remove that. What happens if I have no... So... Oh. That'd break it even more. Wait, what? Lately I haven't been able to help because I just don't know the code like you do. Don't know the code like me? You help me a lot, actually. I don't know what you're saying, bro. I think... So what's happening is this thing right here is what's hurting it. So, but the issue is if I don't have that there. Look, so everything is gonna work fine now, right? Cool. It works. Like I can roll backwards and still attack that way? Is that cooler? I think I kind of like that more. I think I like that more. Because, like, look, I can roll backwards and still attack forwards. I think I like that. I like that much more, actually. Hold on. I lied. I lied. I want that. Done. Code is done. Fixed it, and I like it more. I don't want the player to face the way that he rolled. I want him to still face the other way. He rolls backwards, he's got to do something cool, right? But, oh. Oh, wait. Here's an issue. If we roll backwards, his animation goes forward still, if you can see that. Now you probably can see it much better now that he's still. He's moving forwards. He's rolling forwards still, which is really odd. That should not be like that. So that's one issue. That's next to debug. That's the next thing to debug real quick. So I'm pressing left. I'm rolling to the left, but the animation is going to the right. The slashing depends on where you're facing? Yes. Which it works now. The attacking works, but the direction of the animation doesn't work. Or the direction of the rolling animation doesn't work anymore. I can just draw a new animation and set it for rolling to the left. Just change the sprites. Change the sprites, what do you mean? Swap them? Swap the sprites for, like, the attacking? What do you mean? There's only one sprite and it changes. The direction of the sprite changes. See, there's only one animation. It's this animation right here. Left is right, right is left. Rolling. I only have one animation for rolling. If we go over here, I have one rolling animation. It's always to the right. The reason why, if we go back to O player, the reason why I had this -4 right here is because I wanted the animation to flip to the left. I can just do sprite index S player roll left. I can just set an animation for that, you know? That's fine with me. I wouldn't mind making a whole nother animation. It'd take 2 seconds. Oh my lord, this is what I mean. Such... What is that what is that recommendation for? What even is that, bro? S player roll left. And S player roll right. What are the controls? Okay, so there are... Okay, so WASD allows you to move around. A, D, W, S, right? Cool stuff. WASD. Then we got the arrow keys. The arrow keys, you put your right hand on and you do this. You can either roll to the left, to the right, up, or down. Right. You just flip it horizontally. Player just grows a piece and he moves extremely slow. Oh my lord. You said obese and really slow? You said obese and really slow? You said obese and really slow? Okay, I'm kidding. Anyway. No, never mind. Yeah, because that leads to the same exact issue. I just had the idea of... Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, wait. Sprite index equals S player roll left. If I do that, right? So I'm rolling to the right direction? Not if I'm facing the wrong direction to begin with. Ugh. Yeah, it's rolling to the right, but watch this. So I turn it the other way around, and it rolls to the left. Anyway, what are you doing right now? I'm working on fixing my rolling. Is that Sonic? Oh my lord, bruh. It's not Sonic. Where do you see blue, bruh? There's 2 specks of blue right there, that's it. And one of them literally looks purple. So anyway, it looks like it faces the direction that the character is looking. Yeah. It's facing the direction the player is facing. What key is he attacking? It's spacebar. So it's WASD, right, left, up, down, and then spacebar. And then if you want to open your inventory, it's I. I should probably make it like E, or like, I mean, not E, probably like some other button. Tab. Probably tab. I'll probably make it tab. At some point. Easier to click right there. And then having to reach all the way over to I with your thumb, or with your right hand, which people would mostly... I feel like people would reach over with their right hand off the arrow keys to the I key, instead of, you know, just... Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so... doing this is not helping. I'm gonna mention that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so dumb. It would help. It would help. I just haven't changed the animation yet. Roll left. Oh my lord. Guys, what am I doing? I just need to flip these 2. Left, and then it's upside down, and then it goes to the right, and then it's regular. That's better. Yeah, if we look at it, it's on the bottom, now it's on the right, now it's on the top, now it's on the left, now it's normal. Okay. That's fine. I'm just dumb. Alright, you guys ready? Let's see. Is it rolling backwards? It is rolling backwards. What about forwards? Is it rolling forwards? It is rolling forwards. Hey, hold up. The controls are weird. Have you thought of making the rolling instead one key that depends on your movement, and the slashing that uses the arrows? Slashing uses the arrows? Most probably you should release a demo in your Discord. I probably will. I know that the controls are really, really weird, yes, and I could make the rolling like a different button. One key that depends on the last place you moved. That's a cool idea. That's not a bad idea. I still want the spacebar to be attack. No matter what, I want the spacebar to be attack. I'm not gonna use it for anything else. I'd rather the spacebar be attack. It's satisfying spamming the spacebar over and over. I like it. So, okay, I started twerking, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So it rolls to the left, it rolls in the right direction, so it looks like. Oh no. I roll to the right and it moves to the left. Oh my. I have ideas on what I can do. Wait, I don't have ideas on what I can do. Here's the issue now. If I roll to the right regularly, it works. If I roll to the right once I'm facing left, it does the exact opposite. No matter what. So no matter what, I'm gonna have to flip my image scale to negative. Which means it's still gonna be weird. So like, gotta love it, gotta love it. So, great, cool stuff. Okay. This is gonna be a fun puzzle to solve. O player. I need to go back to O player. What am I doing? Okay, alright. Alright, boys. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting challenge to figure out. Cause like I could do it like this. If I turn to the left, then it does that, you know? Delete that, delete that. This is what we had before. Oh my lord. Image X scale equals 4. Gotta go by. I see ya. See ya, fourth wooden. Okay, so this makes me roll to the left. This makes me roll to the right. Cool. If I face to the right, makes me face to the right. It makes me roll to the left. If I roll to the left, it makes me roll to the left. It makes me roll to the right. Cool. It works. Everything works. Is it sorted? Okay, that's fine, Iggy. Is what sorted though? I could do if roll left. Else image X scale equals image X scale, right? But here's the thing. It's gonna be a little different than you would think. So if we roll left, then the sword's image X scale equals negative image X scale. So let's try this. Let's try this. So if I roll, let's check. Right, left, up and down works fine. Down, up. Okay, perfect. So here's the thing. If I face right and I roll to the left, it's still doing that. If I roll up and then down, it doesn't break it. Yeah, the whole row of fracas. What? Fracas? Whoa, that's so weird. I know it is weird. I kind of have an idea of what I know what's going on. I just don't know how to go about doing it, fixing it. Is it the offset? What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try some random stuff here. So, but it just changed. Oh, yeah. So if I do plus 200, what's gonna happen? Nothing. Offset doesn't change anything? What is the offset doing? What? Wait. Y offset equals negative 50, X offset equals negative 50. Why would we do if image X scale is less than 0, X offset equals negative offset, negative X offset, and then we did Y offset equals negative 50, X offset equals negative 50. Why would this be negative? If it's automatically set. So the off scale, or the offset, is what's changing where it's at next to my player or whatever. Okay, hold on. Negative 50. Okay. So what's happening here whenever I roll to the left? The offset doesn't change. It's still positive or whatever. So maybe right here, what I actually need to do is, first off, remove all that. Remove all that. Remove all that. And then remove all that. So what if we did if roll left? Then we run this code, which should make X offset equal negative X offset, right? Which should essentially fix what we're having the issues with. Maybe. If roll left, X offset. What's wrong with what I did? Oh, case. I wrote the word case like 4 times. Don't need the word case there if we fixed it. We removed the other stuff that we did. Anyway. Now it's even more broken. Actually, it's not even more broken. It's still the same, actually. Yeah. If I roll left... If I face right, I roll left. And it does that. It doesn't fix itself. Let's see. I'm really confused. Okay, how do I go about doing this? So if I roll to the left, okay, let's say I'm facing to the right, correct? My attack faces to the right. If I roll to the left, the attack faces to the left, but it doesn't actually go on my left side. Maybe I do need the, let's delete all of that. Re-add that, and then we'll re-add this. What if I did that? What would happen then? Nothing. I wonder why. Otherwise it works. Everything works until I start rolling. If I face to the right, it does that. I don't think that's even changing anything. Why do you go red when attacking? Up and down? Well, I did that because I was trying to debug something and I didn't have an attacking animation. I don't have an attacking animation written out yet. Hold on, wait, hold on. So if we do... Did I fix anything whenever I did that? No, it didn't. Face to the right, roll to the left. It doesn't work. Face to the left, roll to the right. Doesn't work. It still does the same thing. I wonder what's going on to do that. Is that my X offset that's changing that, or what? Up arrow key. Okay. Maybe? Maybe I just do that. Maybe I make it positive. Bro's logged in. Hello, Nepix. What if I do that? What if I basically do that? Nope. What do I do then? I'm really confused. Maybe it's because I have this written in right here. VK left. Let's remove that, and let's try the exact same thing again. Still breaking? Still breaking. Okay. Okay, let's just restart everything that we were writing. So I want to try and figure this out. So we'll just delete that. Delete that. Delete all of that. And delete all of that. So again, make sure all of this is deleted. We don't need all this extra stuff. Okay, let's see. Maybe I need the if roll left thing. Wait, I probably have it still copied actually. Hold on. If I put it right here, what would happen? If roll left X offset equals negative offset. And we can invert it if we need to. Okay, and we roll to the right. It still messes up. Okay, let's see if we can change it to negative. If this doesn't work, I'm so confused. So left. Right. Guys, my brain. Guys, my brain. It's breaking. It's breaking, guys. Oh no. Hello, Cole. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Is my little Nathan here? I don't think so. Okay. So let's see if movement breaks when I spam different buttons. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Everything looks fine. Anyway, oh yeah. I don't think I've seen him all stream actually. Happen. He'll probably be here later though. Watch, you're gonna leave and he's gonna show up. Okay, so if I roll to the left while I'm facing the right, it breaks. If I roll to the right while I'm facing left, it breaks. What is changing this? The offset? It goes negative 250. Let's try this. I don't even care. Then we'll know what the offset actually means. That should be the like offset for like where the yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Okay, so the offset is fine. We played Marvel Rivals for like 6 hours yesterday. It was fun. Hey, sick. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. That's fun. Okay. So as we can see, y'all, this number changes where the position of the actual thing is. Right. So maybe what we need to do is, you know how we had written like case whatever. Let me get back to that point where I had actually written all that stuff. Okay, watch this. What if, hear me out, right? What if we switched left and right? Like theoretically, what would happen if we switched left and right? I'm just curious, that's all. Would it start being weird? Or would it actually do something? Do you have a variable that keeps track of which direction you're facing? Yes, I do. Why? Well, it doesn't really keep track of which direction I'm facing. It keeps track of the last direction I moved, which is the direction I would be facing. Which that changes if I roll. I'd rather it not change if I roll. Here's how I have it. Okay, so I know what's happening to make it like freak out and be weird, right? I know exactly what's doing it. I'm just trying to figure out a fix for it. So we have case W. Last time I did delete that. Whatever. Oh come on! I swear I highlighted that. That's fine. Anyway, so if you look at this code, right? This stuff works. All of my code for attacking works perfectly fine. Attack, 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 attack. Right? It works. It works. It's fine. Well, if I look to the right and I roll to the left, then it doesn't. If I roll to the left and I turn to the right, then it doesn't. If I roll up, let's say I roll up while facing downwards, then it works. If I look upwards and I face downwards, bam, it works. So what's going on is that whenever I roll, I'm changing my image X scale to -4. Whenever I roll left and right, I'm changing my scales. My scaling, which is being weird. Just offset the sprite to the left if your X scale is negative. I don't know. What do you mean? It's only when I roll, though. That's the issue. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Are you setting your X scale to negative to face left, or are you using a separate animation? Just negative. Negative X scale. I haven't played Marvel Rivals, but I've watched it. I don't really like games like Counter-Strike and CS:GO and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of games like that. You know, Overwatch and, you know, I'm not a fan of any of those games. Sorry, I know, it sucks. I know. I also really don't like search and destroy. Or things where you don't revive instantly, because I'd rather spend my entire time playing the game instead of be alive for 2 minutes and then watch the game go on for another 5 minutes after I'm dead. So anyway, so I could just, like you said, offset the sprite to the left if your X scale is negative. If image X scale equals negative image X scale, which I can't do it like that, can I? If image scale equals negative, then that happens, maybe, right? Would that do something weird? Nope, doesn't fix it. But it stays? Okay, so here's the thing. It stays like that until I move again. Even if I move to the left, it still stays like that, you know? So that's the fun of it. That's fun. I'm gonna place down a debug tool. Hold up. Where's my debug? There we go. Yoink. So what we're gonna do is, if instance exists swipe draw text 30 75 swipe dot image X scale, I guess. We could do that, yeah. I need another bracket or whatever. Parenthesis. Also, instead of erasing that, I should do that and then we can add that back. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Alright, cool. So obviously my stuff up here is gonna glitch out for a little bit, that's fine. So it's 4, -4. If I roll over, it's -4. It's still -4, -4. The image scale is fine. How about the offset? The offset is what I need to track. Hold up. X offset. That's what I need to track. X offset. Should track that, right? Or is it gonna start being weird? Yeah, it's gonna start being weird. Hold on. It's called offset. X offset. Oh, actually, we don't need to do O. We need to do O player dot X offset or whatever. Yeah, there we go. No. Dot X offset. Yeah, it's my player. It's on my player. It's a variable in my step event though. X offset, yeah. But it's a variable in my step event. It's not, I didn't put it in here, so. We can do right here, X offset equals 0. Y offset equals 0. Okay, so we got 50, -50. 50. So it's still 50 when I roll to the left. If roll left, X offset equals -50. That's a very primitive way of doing it. Like, that would work, right? Nope, it's still 50. It doesn't want to change to whatever I would want it to change to. X plus offset. The player's X plus the offset. Plus -50 is just -50. Duh. Yeah. So why is it not working? Switch setting it back to 60 or 50. That's the thing. If we look here, if the last thing I pressed was D, then it always sets it back to 50. Can I do unless? Or how would I do that? How would I do that? It is setting it back to 50, even though the code is ran before the roll left, which is interesting. That's fine. Okay. Maybe I have to take it out of the switch thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to take it out of the switch case. You can. Now, here's what I can do. I can also do case. So if I press D, so if I roll left, then the animation should be -50. So let's say I do case roll left. Well, it would have to be like, I wonder if I can do it like that. Probably not. Hey, Dolphin! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Case, I meant to do that. Whoops. Okay, case roll left. Either we press A, or we roll left. Just popping in before school? Hey, sick. Nice. Still doing the exact opposite of what I wanted to do, so doing that is not gonna work, which is odd. If I look down and go up, though, it doesn't change it. And then if I look up and go down, it doesn't change it. It's always when I roll in the opposite direction that I'm facing, though. That's when it glitches. So, the offset doesn't change what it needs to. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. That is how the switch statement works. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Wait. How do we, Okay, hold on. Was rolling, roll distance. Wait, no, we can't do it like that. Was rolling checks if I was moving at all and as a roll. Couldn't you just set global.move direction to left if you roll left? You're probably right. Hold on, let me look into that. Hold on. Hold on. We can also do if roll up. Global.move direction equals. Oh. I can mess with this here in a second. This will be totally fine. This will work. So again, we'll do this. If roll down if D key, no, if D is right, so if roll right, And then one more time, we can do this. If roll left. Then we'll call this left. Cool. One more thing that we gotta do really quickly. Whoops. Whoops. And then we're gonna do case. This is fine. That's fine. We only needed 2 of those, by the way. So case. Hello, I love Sada. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? So case left. Roll left. We roll left. I want it to change to -50. If in the case that we roll right, I again wanted to change to +50. See if that works. Dang it, bruh. Rolling to the left still makes it 50. What? Why does rolling to the left make it 50? Wait. Why this? I don't know. And now it's glitched. You said it to left and right, not roll left. Oh yeah, you're so right. You're right, okay. Was it capital L or was it lowercase l? It was probably capital. Knowing me. I make like everything capital. Up, down, right, left. Sorry. Okay. 50. 50. 50. Or -50. If I go to the right, it's -50. Why though? What if I invert these? For some odd reason. What if I invert it? Because you're switching it, you're changing it after the switch to but I'm not though. I'm not. At least I don't think I am. Variable sword equals instance create layer x plus the offset, which picks one of these 4 offsets right here, plus the y offset, which picks one of the 2 offsets right here, and then instances is the layer it spawns it in, and that's the object that it spawns in. What are you doing right now? I'm trying to figure out this rolling thing still, bruh. It's still being so dumb. It's being so incredibly dumb. It's like the switch case literally ignores what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know, I don't get it. Switch global.move direction. Or I can't do or. Dang it. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I make its own thing. I don't know. Maybe I just have to make it its own thing. I have no idea. We're gonna try. Maybe it has to be first. Maybe one of these is overpowering the other. I don't know. We're gonna see. Wait a minute, I also inverted them, so... Wait a second. Right. Left. Bro, what? Yeah, so maybe, left has to go before A. Maybe that has to happen like that. No? Okay, well, I don't even know, bruh. I don't even know. I just tried so hard to get that to work, and it's still not working. Maybe I just don't use the switch case in the to begin with. I don't know. I don't even know. I really don't know. The offset is the only thing that's being weird, but that's also the only thing that's in the switch case. So maybe we're gonna split this up into 4 groups. That group, that group, that group. So there's 4 groups right there. S's. Wait, no, not. So W for going up, A for going left, S for going down, and D for going right. Yeah, okay. We're gonna write this the long way because I don't know what I'm doing. If W image x scale equals negative image x scale. I had, that's what I had originally. That could be the issue. Maybe I did some weird stuff. I messed with that and I shouldn't have messed with that. I don't know. Let's see. Nope, still being weird. Okay. We'll continue with what I was gonna do. So if W if global.move direction equals W, I'm gonna play some Marvel Rivals and keep this on in the background. Okay. Alright, sorry about Nathan. I don't really know what to do about it, honestly, so I don't know. Global.move direction equals left. Or global.move direction equals I don't think image x scale could ever equal negative image x scale. I don't think so. Or what? Not left, but A. A. That's what it was. Okay. A. Then that happens, and then we'll do we'll again write this exactly how I would like to, that one, and then again we'll write this one in. There we go, just like that. Okay, this is gonna be poly S, yeah, S, and this will be D, or actually we'll do it like this, right or D. So up is Y, down is Y, W would be Y offset -50, S would be Y offset 50. So for left, again we'll do this. For S we already have the 50 thing, so I just need this. And then for D, again, we just do this. Really simple, right? That's what you would think. You'd think it'd be that easy, right? It's not that easy though. I just wrote it out in the same exact way. What? You don't know what to do. Alright, pressing the left arrow key should make it -50. Watch this. Should make it -50. It's still 50. Which is so odd. I don't get that. Checks last move direction. If I need the attacking thing under, but it can't be in the no control thing or it doesn't work. We gotta move it out of the no control for a reason. Out of the no control box for a reason. Move it below it, but then I think there was issues on all this other stuff. You know what, we could at least try. We could at least try, because I don't remember what the issue was in the first place. It's not that it doesn't work. That's not the issue. Well, now it doesn't work. Now it doesn't work. I definitely messed it up. Watch this. If I move it back to where it was, it's gonna work perfectly fine. I think I did something before that, probably. The switch case worked better. It really did. The only issue is this. That's it. That's the only issue. That's it. I don't know how else to write it. I don't have any other ideas. Like, if I press a button, it should just change the Y offset, and then it draws it. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. That's it. If I press a direction, it sets the offset, and then it draws it like that. That's it. That's all it's doing. other than setting the animation of my player. That doesn't matter though, that's not relevant. What's relevant is, if I press W, it sets the offset. It draws the offset plus the Y of the character. Done. That's it. That's all that it's doing. That's it. I can't figure out why it's not working though. This could possibly be it, maybe? I could try to do that. I don't know. The angle and everything works. Can you go back to the code that sets gold.move direction? Sure. If W key, gold.move direction equals W. We don't need all that, by the way. We don't need that anymore. We're not going to use any of that anymore. Done with that. Down. Right. Left. That's it. Do SDA. I have it written in that way, in that order for a reason too. Because then other things don't work. It's important to prioritize it like that. That's it. Again, I'm pretty positive it's an offset issue. It's just the offset. Are doing if A key or roll left? Now it's 0. I mean, when setting the move direction? Okay. That could be a good idea. Or we're gonna do something different. Ord VK left. I meant to do another parenthesis right there. Ord VK left. This, anytime you press the left arrow key. I think I just have to put VK left, actually. I lied. We don't need Ord, that's for letters. Ord VK left. When we press A. Or, wait, that's, right, okay. Or, VK right. That's a better idea. I like the idea of that. That's cool. Okay, well now it's 0. I think I had done something to do it previously before that happened. Let's remove the A key. Let's remove the fact that says A key. Hold on. Yeah, I know what I did. ASD, okay, yeah, so WASD is the move, arrow keys are to roll. Yes, you are correct. Which may sound weird, but honestly, I really like it. It feels nice to me, so I think I'll leave it like that. WASD. Okay, when I do it to the left, it works. When I face the right and I go to the left, it works. When I face to the left and I go to the right, it doesn't work. So we fixed the left somehow. If D key or right, VK right, then it equals D. I mean, it seems fine if you're not using the mouse. Yeah, basically. The only time you actually use your mouse is when you're messing with your inventory and stuff, so you know. Oh. That's interesting. Wonder when that started happening. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is it because it's persistent, maybe? Ah, it's because of... Okay. I think I know why that's happening, but we'll mess with that later. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing, which was where? In here? Yes. Maybe I have to format it in the exact same way. WSDA. So basically, A just needs to be moved. Right there. I've heard using persistence is bad. I don't know why. It's just what I've heard. Well, I have to, or I don't have my UI. I don't have anything. It travels across the rooms and keeps everything normal. Oh, yeah. Apparently, attacking to the right in general is broken now. Okay. It wants me to face to the right no matter what I'm trying to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. My auto animation is gonna try to go to the side. If I do what I'm trying to do right now. So I can't do what we were about to do. Because I use my global.move direction for this. If I do the exact same thing, this is probably a little dumb. Okay, hold on. We could do like that. If I try to run that, is it gonna tell me that I need to find it in the create event or no? Still trying to face it to the right because I forgot to delete that one thing. Yeah, we removed that, we removed that. That should hopefully maybe fix it. If I attack downwards, it always tries to make me face to the right. I attack upwards, it always tries to make me face the right. So maybe it does need to be in WASD format. Specifically in here though. Nope, it really wants me to face the right. Facing right, right up, right up, right up, right up, right up. Maybe D needs to be one of the last. WDSA. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. You have all the sprite origins in the right spots, I hope. I'm pretty sure. They're all in the middle of the sword animation for the player and the attack. There are two separate sprites, and I mean, they work differently. Hold on. Let's at least check this. Global.move direction. Still set for global.move direction. Hold on. Can I have an idea on what I can do? Because I messed with something and then it started to not work anymore. Yeah, undo a lot of this. Probably about right there is when it was working originally, right? Let's see. Nope. It was a little before that. Hold on. Can definitely fix this up a little bit. Hold on. Dang, how long ago did this stop working? Let's try it again. About right there. Okay. So now let's try our little bug fix that we got. So we're not gonna have left. We're not gonna have right. So now let's see if it still works. If it still works, then we can use that little code that we just wrote. Yeah, for the attack direction thing. You know, we got something called attack direction, right? And so up here, we're going to set this as attack direction. With that lowercase a. And we'll try this again. It's the attack direction code that wants me to do that. Interesting. It's just W. Maybe I need to actually have this like this. I don't know. I'm not sure. WASD. Let's try to see what's going on here. Yeah, no, every time it's D, D, D. No matter where I'm facing, it's trying to be D. Really odd. Like clear this, like it never existed. Is it gonna go to S? Is it gonna try to always be S? A. Huh. It always tries to be the sides. That never existed, then what? Oh my lord, bro. S. It's always trying to be S. Oh, W? That's so odd. It like tries to prioritize the side. Hello, Zipper. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think we just come back when a pro is here in the chat. I think we, cause I don't know, bruh. Like CT scanner knows what he's doing. Attack direction. We need to get rid of that. No more attack direction. Where did I set attack direction at? I probably. Oh yeah, I know exactly. Okay. Move direction right. Turn that off. Roll left. Off. Go away. Roll down. Erase. Roll up. Erase. In my draw event that I have outside. Take all that. Comment. Now it's back to normal. But it still does the same exact glitch. That's fine. At least it does what it's probably supposed to in a way. In a way. It's still on the rolling? Yeah, and I'm done with it, bruh. I'll solve it later. We have a lot of other problems to fix now. Let's see, what else can we work on? Bridge and enemies. What specifically about the bridge and enemies? I wrote things to fix, bridge and enemies. I think just the interaction between the two. Because like if we, for example... I like got him to go onto the bridge. If I could get him to go onto the bridge. Okay, there we go. Now I just push him onto the bridge. He just walks across the bridge as if nothing was happening. It doesn't even look like he's like... You know, if I actually gave him an animation of running away and, like, stuff. Like, the slime probably looks kinda normal on the bridge, you know? Like, if I walk over here. Watch this, watch this. It doesn't really look necessarily like he's walking on the bridge. I definitely do. But, like... Like, he could definitely walk in a straight line if he tried. But at the same time, they kind of follow, like, your general position. So, I mean, like, what does it matter if they go slightly up or down? They're just gonna follow you anyway, which still could lead to them looking like they're going up, you know? Like, if I go downwards, it's also gonna look like they're going downwards. So it's fine. It's fine. Ow. Bonk. Anyway, so, I mean, I don't think it's that terrible. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Alright, cool. Awesome. I'm actually gonna erase that for now. Cool. Alright. One thing I want to do right now. When we walk on a path, we have particle animations. Are they behind me? They're behind me. Oh, wait. Wait. They're behind me, but they're like way too high up in the air. I could just change. It actually started working. I don't know when it started working. Maybe when I changed my layering, like Iggy recommended. Once I changed my layering, and we did Iggy's idea. Ah, okay. We did the depth equals -y. That's such a good idea. Let's go. Alright, cool, awesome. So let's, in that case, we should have objects that, essentially, what was it? Our particle effect stuff. Particle system. Oh, dust particles. So, honestly, I'm not a fan of how our dust particle looks. Like, it's cool, but like, you know. I also want to see it, but I can't see it because it doesn't show me. It's not showing me right now. If I do stream, it'll show me. I could just decrease it like that. Bring it down. And call it a day. Like that. Done. Alright, well, in that case... Less particles. I feel like there's a little much. 8 burst. That's what it would look like. We could extend it backwards a little bit so it always looks like we're moving, you know? So let's copy this script right here. And we're gonna go to, dust particles. So watch this. Kinda crazy. We're gonna do this. Particle position system. Part system position. Oh yeah, I did that twice apparently. Interesting. Surprised I didn't mess anything up. We don't need that. Don't need any of this crazy stuff. Shift tab. Shift tab. Oh wait, tab. It's just tab. Okay. Alright, anyway. Now We got oplayer.x, oplayer.y, plus 15. Okay, but like... Smaller? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm definitely thinking smaller, for sure. I think I was doing 0.63 specifically. Amazing memory. Let's go. 0.63. But you weren't already doing depth equals negative y? Nope. I was not. I'm crazy like that. You guys said that 3 minutes ago. Sorry. Okay, so... What do you guys think of that? Yay or nay? I don't know. It looks interesting. I only want it on the path, though. That's the interesting thing to think about. Also, the pop-up doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. So if I close the game and reopen it, the pop-up isn't going to be there, isn't it? Is it? I mean... Nope, not there. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, Okay, Also, you guys want to know where I got my old depth code? I definitely watched the tutorial. I'm surprised they didn't just say depth equals negative y. There you go. There's your depth. But no, they had to make it much more complicated. For no reason. Ah, man. These trees not having shadows is kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. This is fine. I like how I have like trees coming off the sides over here. Like trees coming off the sides over here. I don't have a single tree coming off the side over here at all. So it's like it doesn't even look like there's much depth. Which is fine. It's fine. But like if I can't have the depth, then what's the point in having the trees off the map in the first place, you know? Anyway, You know, having more trees going off the map makes it look like there is more in the world. Which makes it more interesting and cool to the player, I hope. Hope that's how it ends up working. Not really sure. Yeah, right here it just looks like there's a tree missing. Wait a minute, that fixes my old issue. Ooh. Okay, I just had some good ideas then. Just had some better ideas. Yeah, okay. Cool. I have so many ideas now. Okay, so all this looks good, all this looks good. Yeah. What about down here, though? On this map, if we look... should this place look very simplistic and fine? Like this, you know, like... It looks like, okay, there's a couple trees scattered about, but it looks like, you know, no depth on the outsides and nothing like that. Maybe I'm fine with that. Oh. Okay. No, the actual tree. I want the actual tree. Oh no, okay. I want the tree there, bruh. There we go. Control paste. There we go. That's all I wanted. Alright. Let's go. Doesn't look too bad. We don't need all these hearts here anymore now that we're not testing the hearts. Also, I put them on the wrong layer again, like I always do. That's like the testing layer, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, man. Okay. Anyway, I think that looks good. I think that looks fine, in fact. It's probably for the better that it looks like this. Okay. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Let's see. What was I always forget what I'm working on and stuff. I was working on something else, wasn't I? Particle effects look fine. Maybe they're a little too low. But like, you know, they look fine. It makes me look like I'm running faster, maybe, I think. Definitely works in the way that I want it to. What's really cool is that if I hit the slime mid jump, it cancels their animation basically. Which is really nice. Okay. Let's see. So, if we go to our adventure game stuff or whatever, things to fix. None. We fixed all of our problems. Currently. Maybe I should just leave this empty because, you know, cool stuff. We got everything fixed other than the rolling. The rolling and attacking. So, we'll figure that out later. For now, I think it looks nice. Everything looks cool. So yeah. Maybe our door needs to be fixed. I don't know what's going on with the door. Probably another issue that I'm gonna have complete issues with. Probably. Let's see, room doors. This one. It's on a different layer, isn't it? It's on the instances layer? Yeah. Key press E. Everything else. What do we have? Draw. If collision circle X, Y, radius, O player, false, true. Draw sprite, S pop up. The radius, object to collect, check collisions for. And the radius is 60, so that's cool. O player, false, true. Wait, do I need a false? I don't know. I have no idea. We're gonna try it. No, definitely not false. It didn't change anything. Should be excluded. True. Wait. It should not be excluded. So false. Right? I think. Okay. Anyway. Pixel perfect false. What else? What else? I don't see the issue here. Draw sprite S pop-up at the correct location. The X of the door item plus 30, and then Y minus 60. Yeah. Why would it not be popping up? It's in the I don't even know. I don't know. We fixed a lot of bugs today though. I'm very excited about that. Very excited. So awesome. Okay, so I think I don't know what I think because I do want this fixed, but I don't know what to do about it. Alright, yeah, I don't know. It's okay though. It's alright. It's alright. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. We can figure it out maybe later. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, we didn't fix all of our problems just yet. Door doesn't show the pop-up anymore. Let's also try something. What if I put my spawn point in this main room right here? Then what happens? So let's say I go back to the main menu, and when we press the spacebar, we actually just go to our outside room, called outside 1. Then what, does it spawn in? No, it doesn't. Okay. So it doesn't matter where I'm spawning in at, it's just still gonna be weird. Maybe it's because my debug tool is out. Could because of that, maybe. Right? No? I was hoping. The E key still works. And only when I'm near the door. So that's good. That's good. That's alright. I'm gonna do that. Pressing I does not work right now. It works inside. It works here. And now it's working. Oh, okay. Maybe I just need to go back and set my main menu here. I think... Okay, I see why. Obviously the object wasn't spawned in here. Which makes me feel weird about it because I don't think that would work anyway. That's alright. Now my inventory works, right? No, it doesn't work because I didn't. Yeah, duh. Okay. Well, it does work. It's cool. And the inventory closes whenever I go to the next room. Just good. That's good. That's cool. Okay, the only issue is that yes, you can get your mouse to not be on it anymore, which is really odd, but you know, that's okay. That's alright. That'd be really cool if we get the mouse to not move off of the object. You know, like your mouse always had to stay on that one spot that you clicked on. Rather than kind of lagging behind. It lags a little bit behind. You guys can see that. It lags a little behind, but it's alright. Anyway, I think that we are good. Alright, well that's a lot of progress done. It doesn't look like a lot of progress, but we fixed a lot of bugs. Lots and lots of bugs. So rolling works. Everything seems to work fine. Roll through enemies. Hacking is still as fun as ever. Cool stuff. Alright, boys. I think that's how we're gonna end the live stream. So, yeah, anyway. What are some things I want to mention? Again, merch should be happening soon. I don't know anything about that yet. I plan on making some designs after the stream today. I don't know. We'll see. I have lots and lots of ideas. So if you're interested in that, just join our Discord. Link is in the description. The more you talk, the more you level up. Stuff's cool. Yeah, whatever. Man. But yeah, you talk, you level up, you get cool things. It's awesome. And then yeah. So anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And I will be seeing you guys in the next live stream. Peace.